Hello. Yesterday didn't happen. Oh yeah. Whoops. Let's turn on the deck talk. DDT 2005, thank you for the tier 1 sub there, and for
Deck Talk Express is running.
20,
Power on.
8. Wow. 24 months. Holy moly. Thank you. Okay. Oh, I should turn on the GoPro. There was other stuff I was trying to set up here. We'll see if the GoPro works. While I'm at it, I'm gonna walk over to the other camera and try and fix something. Because despite having actually set my white balance on the ATEM, it decided, nah, I'm good. So let me fix that real quick, like. It's time for the tint right.
And set yay other month. End of line.
Man, that looks pretty good. Okay. Lanesy, thank you for the tier 1 sub there, and for 21, that's for
21 months. Let's go. End of line.
And Jout76, thank you for the tier 1 for 21 months. Thank you. Okay. Chat overlay, yeah, not exactly sure what's going on there, because it's on. Let me see if I can figure out what the problem is. Chat. Okay. That has 1. Chat. 1, 2, 7. Okay. This is really weird. You played a deck talk message you sent yesterday? Not easily, David. Sorry. Why is this not working? I already restarted it too. It's something on OBS's end. Wait a... That doesn't make sense. I'm wondering if the browser source thing in OBS is kind of broken. Oh. I might actually have to restart OBS, but that's kind of not a problem because we have the failover. So, I have an idea. Let's try this. All right, chat's gonna go away for just a brief second, or the video's gonna go away for a brief second. But we're gonna try something. All right. I wanna test a thing here. Okay. Alrighty. I have no idea what this is gonna be like, so you're gonna have to just bear with me for a brief moment. Okay. All right. I don't upgrade OBS. I keep it version locked for stability reasons. Okay, I'm gonna stop streaming on OBS, and then we're gonna test something. my gosh, it's actually working. That is my phone. So I am currently restarting OBS. So yeah, this is the new backup solution for streaming, and we'll see how that goes. It is extremely delayed for some reason. Okay, so the phone was really far behind, so it probably cut off while I was talking. It's working, chat is good, all that stuff. So there we go. Yeah, the chat or the video stream from the phone was like 30 seconds behind, so I had no idea where it was or something. But there we go.
2 10 sub as tier 1 and says always good to be good. End of line.
JJ, thank you for the tier 1 sub there and for 24 months. Holy moly, thank you so much. But yeah, phone to home streaming. You might know a thing or two about that. So that's working now. So yeah, the thrifting stream's just not going to happen. Can we get an audio sync clap? Looks really good on my end. So yeah. Okay, so I think we're good now. So, yes, that was interesting to set up the phone streaming, by the way. I have WireGuard on my phone now, so I can connect to everything, which, by the way, I should probably disconnect. There we are. All right. So, yeah, also, it seems like the internet's holding up today, so we don't have to give up and go home and cry. So, that's good. Yeah, 4G seems to be working. Yes, okay. So, all right. I think we're ready to actually start here. So, let me just check one thing here. All right. Oh, well. Is the WireGuard thingy from the other day? So, no, Nev. This is a different WireGuard subdomain. There we go. That's the actual correct way to phrase it. Different WireGuard subdomain. This one is site-to-site only. It's many spokes to just the server as the hub, only server to spoke. That's it. So it does not do domain stuff or routing stuff. It doesn't do routing stuff. So yeah, because that's kind of, yeah. Oh yeah, did the GoPro work? Well, we'll check that in a second. See, double encoding seems to be doing number on the blinds though. Oh, probably, yeah. I don't, I think I have the bitrate set kind of low at home. One moment, output. It's set to 3000. So my total bitrate up is, well, it's 100 mega. Oh, I'm an idiot. I have it set to half of what it realistically could be. I was conflating megabits and megabytes, the eternal sin. Oopsie. Tomorrow's stream will look a lot better. I'll be able to set that much higher. Oops. Well, I'll fix that then. Yeah, I totally forgot. That's a thing. All right. Well, anyway, I'm going to close the VPN here so I'm not wasting bandwidth. All right. So, let's get started. This is an HP, what is it? 1651B. This is a logic analyzer. It's actually basically exactly the exact same state and timing card that I have in my 16500C, but as dedicated hardware. I bought this because I thought it would be kind of nice to have like something that's a little simpler than the 16500C to learn and practice that with. So I'm really excited to be able to check that out later, because today we're looking at an HP protocol analyzer. Look at this cute little guy. This thing's crazy. It's so small. So, this wonderfully cute little device is an HP 4951C protocol analyzer. Technically, it will have a pod like this that goes with it for snooping the protocol of systems in real time. That was the wrong button.
JJDB
Oh my gosh!
gifts of the Paradigm end of line. JJDB 210 gave a tier 1 gifts of the Scapendum end of line. JJDB 210 gave a tier 1 gifts of the Scopic Pixels end of line. JJDB 210 gave a tier 1 gifts of the Lakermatic end of line. JJDB 210 gave a tier 1 gifts of the Shaxil and Papa end of line.
JJ, thank you for the 5 gifted subs there. For some reason, my shortcut for changing the cameras isn't working. Oh, now it works. Just because, yeah, why would it work when I thought it wasn't? Wait, anyway, okay, fine. So yes, this is an HP protocol analyzer. It takes 3.5-inch floppies there, of which I have no official discs. I got this with a couple of random discs, and I've tried to make some discs, but it's a little tricky. So we're gonna mess around with that today, I think. But this does work, although I have not yet had the opportunity to try and test it yet. So I really want to do that today. But this cute little guy is just something that I absolutely could not pass up on, and I am really looking forward to trying it out. Are they lift discs? Oh, yes, they definitely are. Yeah, Ellencroft the floppy is bigger than the CRT. Oh, man. Let's see here. Catching up on chat here. Is the face of the drive meant to look like that? It looks weird. So it actually has a full normal drive with its own faceplate that's kind of meant to be front facing, and then it has this like extra faceplate thing on top of it. So, see, fear the number of people to shove a Raspberry Pi in there? Yeah, really. What year is it? I have the wrong manual. We can look in that. This is for a B. June 86 for this thing. They're functionally the same, so you can kind of roughly just assume that that's kind of it. So mid to late 80s. Mechanical keyboard. Sure, I don't know. It feels fine. I don't know. Let's see. Snapsloop unit. Does it have like probe ports on the back? It has a 1 port. VGA mod in the future. Not likely. And it's nothing like the HP Series 80. Actually, this thing's pretty frustratingly limited. So we should probably get it powered up and see exactly what all it can do here.
Ampenstein subbed as tier 1 and says that thing is adorable. End of line.
Isn't it, though? And Hampenstein, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 5 months there. All right, so we're going to try and get this thing running here, and then we'll see what all we can do with it. I have this with the pack that contains all the cables and goodies and stuff up here. So let's just go through some things. This is a power cable I added. I did not get this one with the original power cable. This is also a serial cable that I got with this. We'll get back to that in a moment. But this is probably the most critical cable here, and you know, interesting, that's a DB37, isn't it? It is indeed. So theoretically, I actually have, it fell down somewhere. Yeah, here we go. I actually have an additional compatible cable for this thing, should that one ever fail, so that's good to know. But then these 2 cables are where this gets really interesting. Curious Mark does have one of these and has done some video stuff about them, yeah. That's a little bright. That's much better. Backpack with the zipper, so much better than without the zipper. It's actually quite good on there, yeah. So we have two different kinds of cables here. I'm genuinely not sure why I need this one. Oh, wait, no, that's the normal one. Let's just redo that here.
GHDER 100, keep the train rolling. End of line.
Wesley, thank you for the 100 bits. I am recording this to potentially make a video of, by the way. So these two cables are where this gets really interesting. Let's take this one out of the way for now because I'm not exactly sure what to do with the big one there. But this one will be a little more familiar, except that it's kind of strange here. So we have on this end a matched set of cable genders, and then on this side is the opposite from the extreme. So we have one connector extra in the middle of the cable because this device is to design, let me rephrase that, because this device is designed to allow you to snoop on the protocols of signals happening between other devices. So you can put this cable in between two things and then read what's going on that bus with the HP protocol analyzer. So it's pretty cool and would be very useful for reverse engineering and debugging stuff. DZAC, I'm really trying this time. So we'll see how it goes. I'm actually only recording to 500 gig drives for the raw footage. So I'm trying to get myself like a firm limit, and I can look on here and see when it's full. Old school man in the middle attack? Kinda, yeah. Oh. All right. Let me flip some stuff around here. So I bought this a few days ago here, and I've only been able to power it on and get a couple of floppies working with it. I did have to basically reassemble it because the handle was taken off, and you have to open the case to take the handle off. It's kind of not amazing. This was also removed, and I'm missing one screw on that side, unfortunately, but it stays on well enough. This should not be ever taken off because it makes up the other 2 feet of the 4 feet of the base. Without the bag, it actually can't stand. The bag is structurally integral. It's so stupid. Paul Guy, we'll get to that in a moment. Ooh, you know, Wesley, that's that's interesting. Let me grab something here. Okay. And okay. Now, these cables don't directly connect to the back of the unit. It does actually have a serial port on the back of it, but that's only for essentially connecting to a printer or a computer to control this machine, or actually another one of these, because you can run these in it says it in the menu, master-slave configuration. I'm not sure how that works, and I'll probably never be able to experiment with that, because I don't really plan on trying to collect a bunch of these, but I think you can do that. Anyway, this thing can print out there, and we might try and investigate that, but if it works with the printers, I think it does. I don't have one. It's probably a serial HP ThinkJet, and I only have the parallel one. I do desperately want a serial ThinkJet now, though, so probably going to be on the lookout for that. But down below here is the connector for the cable that I showed you a moment ago, and that connects to this thing. We just have to get through this like intro part, and then this will be a lot smoother, I promise. What format is the external video? Oh, it does say external video, doesn't it? I have no idea. We can try that, maybe. I'm going to guess it's composite. Now, I haven't fully been able to test this out yet, but I believe we can just plug this into here. Yes. And then to here. And then we can screw it in. We don't really have to. But then this is our proper serial interface right here. Oh, and I guess it's RS-232 and RS-449. That explains what this other cable is. There's a lot of weird serial offshoots. I do not know what 449 is offhand. It clearly seems to be more set up for 232. We have dip switches to control all of the signals being on or off, which is really cool. And I think we're going to have LEDs to see when stuff actually activates on here. So that'll be pretty handy. You'll also notice that this is, again, a one-way port, because the idea is to be able to stick this cable in the middle of your device and then patch it into the other devices that are communicating through here. So we are going to have to try this out. But before we do that, let's actually turn the machine on and see how you use it, because it's a little weird. Might be able to get it to sniff MIDI. Maybe we're going to need to make some weird adapters for that. Let's see. Using a serial ThinkJet is fun. That's the reason you got your serial ThinkJet? Yeah, I really want the serial ThinkJet. I really want the serial ThinkJet now. It's a shame I have the parallel one, because that's the only one that's not usable. Because if I had the GPIB one, which I may go for instead, because I suspect they're cheaper, the serial ones are super expensive. If I can get the GPIB one, I can just use my serial adapter, and it'll probably work. So, is the right port on the I don't know. There's two ports labeled protocol analyzer, and we're going to have to look at the manual most likely to figure that out. Let's see. Very James Bond spy movie stuff. Need to use a dark room, lots of flashing lights, big countdown timer. Oh gosh. Raspberry Pi serial to parallel convert. Oh, probably, but yeah, I'd rather buy dedicated hardware. Okay. You know what? For grins and giggles. Well, you know what? Let's just power it on first, and then we'll try something weird in a second.
End of line.
Bezo1, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 9 months there. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, but so you're 9, so you're sub 10, so I still count it out like that for now. Once you get over 10, then I switch over to hex. Let's see. Shelby wants a GPIB version of something. You're shocked. Okay, power. If it is composite, we can actually capture this, I think. I'll have to mess around with my stuff, but that would be kind of handy, so we'll probably experiment with that. Okay. What? There's that. Oh, no, I'm going to be messing with terminals today, aren't I? Oh, that just occurred to me. Oh, it's so cute and tiny. Oh, that's going to be an ergonomic nightmare. Maybe I do want this to be a little lower. That's still okay at best. See a terminal right behind you? You know, I actually don't know if this can communicate with that one. I think that might be the weirder serial variant. Bridgewater, yes, this is an HP protocol analyzer. It is so small. It is gloriously tiny. Okay, camera, you gotta work with me here. Okay. All right, I've got it all connected to power. I have not connected the pod yet, but we're just going to check out the menu situation here. I do actually find it interesting that this has a green phosphor tube, because I initially would have thought it was the same tube as the HP85, but no, it's totally different for some reason. Now, I'll start out by saying here that this comes from the HP era of soft keys. So you'll see these 6 little blocks down here. There's also a more key right here. These represent these 6 unlabeled keys. So you can get to different things by just pressing these keys, and then these are effectively the labels for those keys. So if we want to go to the run menu, we press this key, and that would give us that. And then we can press exit to go back to the main menu, setup over here, which gives us a lot of stuff that I'm not 100% sure how to use yet, but we have menus and options there that you access that way. It does have arrow keys over here that are in some kind of heinous, horrible custom layout that's very much not HJKL. Thanks, HP, for reinventing the wheel for 4 directions laid out horizontally. Now, you may have noticed there was a BNC port on the back, which leads me to wonder, what does video out look like? This happens to be a BNC capable security monitor, so let's just try and connect a cable straight across and see if we can get video, because if I can capture this thing, that will make my life a lot easier. Why is this connector not coming off? There we go. Man, that was really in there. Here's a TV I prepared earlier. The best kind of cooking show, one that just conjures up CRTs. All right, I'm going to use one of these ridiculously long ones that I just got in the mail video, because I don't know where any of my other ones are within, 3 feet. So we're just going to use one of these. Clearly, the best metric for choosing cables is whether or not they're within 3 feet of you at the time, which is, again, why the floor is the best storage shelf. Could be trigger in or out. Oh, no, it is BNC video. It is Hellencroft. Trigger would make sense, but it is video. Okay, let me find one of these. Like the TV with knobs. But that won't have composite input. Oh, yeah, the one with the UHF channel flipper. See, without any frame of reference, these look like normal-sized equipment. That's a 9-inch tube, by the way. That is one I put on the in that video. All right, yes, it is very definitely labeled external video. This is probably going to work. This will be kind of awesome. Okay, I've got the BNC cable connected. Termination is on. So, let's see. Can we video capture? Oh my gosh, we can totally video capture the logic protocol analyzer. That's what it is, protocol analyzer. That's amazing. Doesn't seem to be super clean. Not exactly sure what's going on there. This monitor does some weird stuff, so... Oh, the cable may also not be amazing. Okay, yeah, I think it might be the cable, actually. There we go. Yeah. Let's just see if we can video capture that directly. That might look a lot cleaner. Lazy, thank you for the 100 bits there. This is gonna be fun. Ooh, that thing's real wonky. This does automatic exposure. The CRT, it's a security monitor, so it's not the best tool for the job. It just happened to have BNC. See, widen search radius for cable to 4 or 5 feet. Let's just take this out of the picture. I have a RCA adapter there, and I think I still have a composite capture cable run over here. Yes, right here. So let's just see what we can do with that. Let me push the composite button on this. I don't remember what composite is. One moment. Hold on. I'm gonna have to cheat slightly here. Okay. That's on. So 1. Well, that looked interesting. No, I hope that's not it.
Clears fires up
2.
tier 1 and says 2 months to 2.years exclamation point. Am I seeing this right? It really doesn't feel like it's been that long. End of line.
I'm going to assume that was 22 months there, Flarespire, based on your message. So thank you for the 16, 4, 2. Thank you for the 22 months there. There, maybe there? I'm not sure where you can see me. 4, I'm going to guess it's 1. Because it was trying to sync. Let's go back to here. I don't remember. Oh, this time it just worked. Okay, cool. Let me adjust the size. It's cropping. How do I not overscan? Zoom. Oh, the zoom is actually on. Perfect. Hey! All right, position over. And there we are. Okay, well, that's going to make this kind of amazing. I was not expecting that. Okay, and it looks perfect, so yeah. Okay. Yes, indeed, we can do video capture. So, well, that's really nice. I had to mod my HP 1650 or 16500C to do VGA capture. This thing is just like, oh yeah, I'll just give you a video port right on the back. There you go. Why? I don't know, but there it is. Nice low bitrate stream. Well, this would probably actually work well with the low bitrate. Make it amber. Ooh, yeah, we can color it. I mean, technically it should be green phosphor. I don't think I can color it though. Also, it is, I mean, it's just outputting monochrome is what it is. So, this point HP using some sort of standard video out. You know, that other logic analyzer does not have video out. Lame. All right, well, I guess we can get the security monitor out of here. Because if we want video out, just gonna use that. Okay. OBS color filter, it's not OBS. It's using the ATEM. So I can't do OBS. I can do other weird stuff because of that, though. So in hardware, I can do key. No, it's palettes. Not key. Where is it? Media. No, palettes. Where's the thing? There's a way of doing this. Upstream, key, and then it's VGA capture, media 1. No, this should be, is it DVE? We'll make it VGA capture, and then I press the DVE button. It's been a while. On? No. Arm cam, VGA capture, come on. There we go. So we can do that. And then I would have to figure out how to change the size and everything. The ATEM is a complicated thing. I'm actually controlling it with this laptop right here. So it is hardware. It is a 4-channel hardware capture device, as well as HDMI switcher, as well as streaming utility, as well as, I mean, it does a lot. It generates video projects for my streams directly from hardware. So I get a timeline of the stream that I can import into DaVinci Resolve just straight out of the stream. I don't have to do anything. So that is one of the major benefits of this thing, and why, despite all of my frustrations with it, I continue to use it. There we are. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't think I can crop it. Mask. Oh, maybe. Left.
COPHC 2015 SICHER 100. It's always good to test the test gear. End of line.
Oh, I can crop it. Ooh, that's handy. Okay. It really wants to crop in low increment steps. There we go. Okay. Let's see when the thing is awful to use, but there's nothing better. Yeah. It'd call it. Thank you for the 100 bits there. Does it have FM radio? No. Vieto is probably so you can make presentations and instructional video documentation. I don't know. That seems a little weird. It's just hard to say. I'm gonna try 7.5. That feels better balanced. Okay. And we can do, I think that's it.
Scopit Pixels gave a tier 1 gift sub to Sam. End of line. Scopit Pixels gave a tier 1 gift sub to KENLOCK 7034.
Also, I think I can do this now.
Scopit Pixels gave a tier 1 gift sub to Sleepy Mac. End of line. Scopit Pixels gave a tier 1 gift sub to the Wallahots. End of line. Scopit Pixels gave a tier 1 gift sub to Casanius. End of line.
Scoped Pixels, thank you for the 5 gifted subs there. I very much appreciate that. Which protocol will we analyze? It will be serial exclusively. Although they don't talk about it like that. What is X2 for? Because I actually don't know. So, I need the 8-bit synth music to go with the transition. Well, that's if we were doing the other one, which I unfortunately cannot do with this thing. This has the ability to show media. I don't remember how I do this. Is it this? Yeah, that. It can show it as still image, but it can't show a video. So I can't do that as a transition. The best I can do is a like manually controlled fade, where I could do that, but that's not that useful. I have no idea what that's going to look like. Oh, I'm not recording. I was going to say, good luck, TZAC. But I'm not recording. X24 sounds like telephone stuff. Old WAN protocol. All right. Well, we'll find out eventually. Let's see. Alrighty. Let me think about this. Okay. Let's try to determine what our next steps are. Can I can disable that. Okay. I can kick that off of here now. Okay. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, did I bump the power somehow? I may have. Oops. It's rebooting. Good thing it boots from ROM. Okay. Let's see. Inside baseball question, DZAC, edit. Yes. All right. Oh, that's the wrong button. Okay. See, BNC out would give weird display frequency. No, well, I don't think so. Additionally, the thing I have it plugged into is meant to handle weird stuff. So if there was anything in the office that was going to be capable of syncing to it, it would be that. Okay. Now, I do want to get into actually analyzing some protocols with this. Hopefully, we'll be able to figure that out. But one of the things that I really want to be able to do, and will more or less let me instantly verify everything is working with this because I don't know how to analyze protocols, would be using it as a terminal. Now, there is a way of loading software from a disk. So if I put, say, this disk in here, we can go to more, and then we can go to mass storage here. Let me pop this up and yoink. That's not really that helpful, is it? Let's switch to here. Boom. So if we go to mass storage on this thing, we can see that this is data, and we could do things like get a directory listing or other stuff. I think I do have a disk here. Let me try and read this one. No, non-lif format. Okay, let me try one more that I have. I may not have brought the correct disk, or it's still in the pouch. It's not in the pouch. I didn't bring it. Great, I'm so smart. Let me try and read this one. Nope. Okay, I messed up. There is a disk image for a terminal emulator application for this thing. Because you can load programs directly. So we could do, actually it's loaded right there still. So terminal and then an application would be the type of file it is. So you can run executables from the floppies, which is kind of a weird thing. It makes this way more advanced in my opinion than just a protocol analyzer. It basically becomes a portable little tiny computer, which is kind of crazy. I don't think even my HP 16500C can run arbitrary binaries, at least not easily. So this thing's kind of crazy. So I want to try and figure out how to make disks that can work with this. This is not what it says on the label. But I do want to put software on a floppy and try and run it. And there are a couple of projects that document different things about doing that, because there are some people who have reverse engineered how to make executables for this thing, which could be a lot of fun to try. So I think the first thing we're going to do is attempt to get a disk working on this that I make myself. But it's going to be difficult because I have tried to do that already and it's not easy. Okay. Not quite Doom. It's for one, text only. Yeah. See, if the non-lif format error is not centered, it is not centered. Let's see. I'm just catching up on chat. Capture card looks so much better in the dim CRT. Okay, I'll say this: the CRT is not dim. Actually, it's just the cameras. I go over this a lot. Which one of these controls that? Okay, there we go. So yeah, if I turn off the backlights, you'll see the CRT looks absolutely fantastic. I watched the Linus Tech Tips video yesterday of them reviewing the RetroTink 4X, and they were kind of bashing the CRTs for looking washed out compared to the OLEDs, while they had bright filming lights pointed right at the front of the tubes. You can't do that. The phosphors can be excited externally. You cannot do that. Matter of fact, here, let me see if I can demonstrate this. This might be a low persistence phosphor, okay? This is a flashlight to the front of the tube. You probably saw that. A slight decay afterwards. Yeah. Dziak, I didn't catch him mentioning the lights from filming doing that. He mentioned that they were old, like 20 times. If he mentioned the lights actually washing them out, it was vastly overwhelmed by talking about how old they are and they must be dim from that. So, yeah, it's not washed out, or it's not dim. It is washed out from the lights. That's what it is. Let's see, what OS is this based on? I'm pretty sure it's fully custom. I think it might be Z80 based, Jupin. I'm trying to catch up here. Having FPGAs is kind of meaningless. FPGAs are not processors. see, a live stream with working internet? Yeah. No kidding. See, it looks like you'd be expecting to have to use out in the field, so bright in the sunshine needs to be visible. Yes. Missed a lot of things, to be honest. Again, I didn't expect them to catch everything. Yeah, it was a little bit of a mixed bag review. It kind of got the point across. And I mostly agree with the overall statement that for the majority of people, something like the RetroTink 4K is just going to be the better option. I will say, okay, we're total tangent here, okay? Complete tangent here. It drove me insane that their example of 1080p pixel doubling was Tears of the Kingdom on the Switch, a game that absolutely does not output at 1080p under any circumstances, and they were comparing the results of pixel doubling, which you're starting out with something that is already scaled. That bothered me almost more than anything else. They needed something that was actually natively rendering at 1080p and then compare it. Because actual Switch running Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Super Mario Odyssey, any of that stuff is already internally scaling the video up, so it will always look horrible. Anyway, that would really bothered me. He did mention that the Switch doesn't actually run stuff at 1080p though, which I was very happy to see someone actually talk about that correctly. But yeah, that drove me insane because then they went and used it anyway. Let's see. Update on the Wheel Rider format stuff. Believe we have the actual document 90% figured out. Take a poke. So we will get back to that maybe tomorrow. I've got something else we could potentially look at instead, but we might work on that more tomorrow. So yeah, let's see. Said he missed early whole computers, would have been too expensive. Yeah, you can always go back, I'll say that. Yeah, LTT putting out dodgy data. Overall, I would say LTT does a very good job. It's just easy to nitpick things when you are a subject matter expert in this stuff. But some of the video engineering things, I think they could have addressed a little better and picked better subject material. I am very precise when I talk about things like that. I do wish they had maybe covered some other things a little better, like the vertical blank, or not vertical blank, the VBI, the blank video injection, whatever thing. I feel like they didn't really talk about that well, because the higher frequency refresh rates for the RetroTink make literally no sense at all. Actually, this is something, black frame injection, yes, that's it. One thing I would really like to know is, because this I'm not sure about, and this would have been one of the things that I would have looked into, does the RetroTink 4K do temporal deinterlacing using high frequency outputs? Because if you have a 120 hertz signal and you have an interlaced signal, you could literally frame blend the every other frame to actually correctly fix the interlaced video the most accurate possible way. And I don't know if it does that. If Cobbit does not, that's a shame, because that would have been amazing. Yeah, oh well. But yes, that's one of the things I would like to have known more about. But that's a very nerdy question. So, yeah. I'm trying to fix a window here. There we are. Okay. Oh, it's being wonky. Okay. All right. On having subject matter experts, it's different grades. I'm not gonna split hairs over that. Most of the time, they're really good. We hooked up to Hydro Thunder to test video capture. We almost had that opportunity. I tried to buy one, but I couldn't get through when they were available for order. So one day. Yeah, they didn't touch the VGA input at all, which is like 99% of the reason that I want it. I do really want it for HDMI pixel doubler for 1080p though. Let's see, ask Mike Chi, he'll tell you if it's possible to implement. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, what are we doing? Oh yeah, floppy stuff. Okay, so let's take a look at that actually. Is there a difference between protocol logic analyzer and logic analyzer? Very much so. And actually, you know, there's a really interesting thing here. The 16500C does not have a protocol analyzer functionality built into it, despite essentially having all of the things necessary to do that. But it does have the symbol utility, which I think might be able to do that, but you have to program it in. I'm not exactly sure what the symbol utility is, but it's really complicated. It's like a scripting language or something for decoding the logic analyzer data. I don't know. It's really weird. But yeah. So yeah, protocol Medness. Essentially, protocol analyzer is for known data, and logic analyzers are for unknown or arbitrary data. So in this case, I literally have a serial cable where I can plug this thing in between two serial devices, and it knows that it's serial, and it will be able to snoop the serial data literally directly. Like, one of the things I kind of want to do today, but I don't know if we'll get to, is put it in between the deck talk and the computer. We might actually be able to snoop that, but I'm not sure if we'll get to that. Because that one's going to be kind of a pain in the butt, because it's a 9-pin D-sub, and I'm going to have to find adapters, and that would require having both genders of the D-sub adapter, which is not the easiest thing to find. So, yeah. So, okay. All right, let's go ahead and look at VGA. No, this. Yes, that one. Okay. Let's try and figure out video stuff. Also, my coffee is over there, and I kind of miss my coffee. All right, and here's where the benefit of having this laptop for controlling the ATEM is very real, because I wouldn't be able to start and stop recording over there without this being portable, and now it's portable. So, I'm going to put this here. There we go. All right. I want to do a couple of things. For one, I should probably get chat.
Tier 1 for 3 months and says end of line.
I will have to look at that in a moment. My apologies. I did not set up properly over here. I missed that. Did you sing high praise of a Windows device? No, I said this is the only reason this has to exist. I'm not sure what you mean by high praise. If by high praise you mean it has a battery, then I guess. Let's see, didn't you literally have an adapter in the backpack? So, Pordizo, what I'm talking about is, let me just go grab the adapter. Here, This is a male input, so male in to male out 25 to 9-pin adapter. Pretty much every single one of these is like this. To get a female input to female output 25 to 9-pin adapter is almost impossible. So that's why I'm saying it will be a pain in the butt. I probably have like 20 of these. I don't even actually know if I own the opposite, because I'm always struggling to find one. You know what? This cable might be. Yeah, actually, okay, never mind. This cable is. That explains why this cable is in here, because I don't think I've ever seen a physical adapter like this, but this is also missing pins, but it's 9-pin. Okay, so we do have everything we need, because essentially you need to be able to do this. Pass through like that, but then the actual cables for this thing are 25-pin. So only because this cable is in there, yes, do I actually have everything to do it. If this wasn't in there, then I wouldn't have been able to. So, yeah. Always forget serial was directional. Yeah, it's very annoying. But okay, that cable exists, so I do actually have everything we need. That makes it way more practical. Oh yeah, let me read that here. First, Retro Engineer, I don't know if I said it. Thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 20 months there. If I missed that, my apologies. You still can't see me. 20 months, thank you. Obil, thank you for the tier 1 sub for the first time. I appreciate that. Number 1 there. Okay. Just curious why the pivot away from the printer from yesterday. That is a 2-hour topic. This is a 4-hour topic. That's why. We're not going to get the printer working in one day. I suspect we're just going to open it and cap map it and then order caps later. So it's not a 4-hour long thing. And I didn't want to have two 2-hour long things. That's why. All right. Back on over to here. Okay. Just real quick, I'm going to adjust a thing on Windows because I would like the screen to not dim out every 30 seconds like it is apparently set to. Oh, coffee, I missed you. It's been an hour without coffee. How have I survived? Okay, power and battery. Screen and sleep. On battery. Turn off my screen after, let's say, 15 minutes. That'll be good. Battery on this thing. I don't understand. Oh, 4 hours remaining. Okay, that's a long time.
SUPERFCOTT 3000 SFF Tier 1 and SAVTECHPA 5 NYANWIN 1. End of line.
Super Scott, thank you for the Tier 1 sub and for 2 months there. I appreciate that. Okay. I just was curious why that didn't show up in chat, but I guess the chat API doesn't do that. All right. Let's grab this. Not showing anything. Reckless. I had the weirdest, dumbest, most obvious idea ever today. I can't believe I didn't think about this. In the GitHub repo for this stuff, I have the script. This is for the chat, by the way, that's on screen about on the left side. And I have these like test things and like the out call, which I just realized is probably disabled, although it worked yesterday, so now I don't know. But anyway, this might not work. Don't use it today. I can just copy this file in the directory and rename it and then not include it in the repo, and it will stay there through git resets. And everything in this folder that I update will still work. I should have realized that earlier. I've been manually editing this file every single time I did a new git pull because I'm just dumb. Speaking of git pulls, we're going to go to the GW tools here, and we're going to get pull on that, which isn't going to get us much. It does get us this. I actually had to create a new floppy disk format script for the 1651 because it's weird. It's 5 sectors and 1024 bytes per sector. I don't understand HP and their weird lift nonsense, but whatever. I'm actually curious if the 9121 here can actually read that or not. I don't know. I think it was single-sided, but it doesn't matter. We're not going to worry about that today. This one, this disk, I believe is compatible with the double density one here. So we're going to go ahead and use that. I think it was double density. We'll just try that. Let me grab a drive for archiving too. So I have stuff. We got a bunch of things to mess around with for this. It's kind of annoying. Where is my proper archiving drive? There it is. Okay. Wow. Okay. One moment. All right. Archiving and hold on one moment. Why is that not working? Okay. So we're gonna do HP. What is it? 4951C. All right, that C is gonna bite us a little bit, and not being a 57. Mentions much about temporal deanalyzing. All right, cool. That would be a really killer feature. That would be insane. That would be literally the first thing to ever make me want a 120 hertz monitor. That would be amazing. Okay. Let's start recording. Okay, so I've got a floppy disk here that I'm going to pop in. This is the one that I showed on the machine a little bit earlier. And we're going to be able to use a script that I set up for my HP 9121 drive stuff. So this is just a GitHub repo that I maintain that has different information about how to read floppy disks with a grease weasel adapter, and it automatically sets all the formats and stuff. It's been a lot of work to maintain, but it's actually extremely useful because it allows me to have built-in error checking for things. So what I'm going to be able to do here is run gwlif. Why is this not working? I'm not getting tab complete. Oh, I bet I know why. Hold on, control. This is going to be stupid. Hold on. We're going to, kill the terminal, reload it, and then it will work. GW hp.lif. Okay. So we're going to read this as a LIF 77 track double density disk, and then we're going to read this into test because this is just some random test disk. And from here, we are going to get our read of this. See, it already does something similar to 2.2 pulled out of 30 FPS material to make it effectively a progressive image. That could be usable code to work from for that. Yeah, I don't know why. Somehow when the console first opens in Dolphin on this computer, it does not correctly source my bash RC. But if I just close it and reopen it, then it does. I don't understand what's going on. Hellencroft, temporal deinterlacing also sounds like it could be a method for which they undo Tuvix. I guess I could rename the stream now because it's kind of cat's out of the bag on the thing. I literally just named it Testing HP Test Gear because I wanted to do that reveal where I just pulled away the 1651. Tuvix was a good episode? I don't disagree. I liked it. I like most of the episodes of, well, all of them, really. I have a higher acceptance of episodes. There are some that are just teeth gnashingly like, what were they thinking? Like the lizard episode. Well, it's more like salamander episode, but yeah, that one they just a little too far. A little too far. Oh, I don't like that 90 flux in the 75,000 flux area. Ooh. Let's see. We'll say though, it's never going to be your intended use case for RT4K. Does an amazing job of CRT mask scanline emulation. See, I know, yeah, that's like the most significant feature of it, but the thing that I'm the least interested in. So as this is ripping this disk here, you'll see that it's decoding it as IBM MFM 16 sectors. I should already have, yes, an image of the flux data from the disk. So this is what the disk structure from the 4951C here looks like. So I'm decoding this. I should already know the sector interleave. I believe it skips every one. So this would be sector 1, sector 2, sector 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. They're kind of weirdly ordered. But with that knowledge, we can extract files from this. I don't know exactly what this is, so we're not going to poke around with it because that came with the machine. But we do know that we can get files out of this, so that's good. The only problem is getting files back onto it, which is going to be our next objective. Always a Space Lizards episode. It might actually be the worst episode of Star Trek. I don't know. It's I don't know. I haven't seen all the new stuff. Some of the new ones I didn't really like, and they're kind of weird. But that Voyager one, man, jeez. I will say overall, Voyager is my favorite series, though. Let's see. Easy, you're out. Yeah. I mean, it's you take your Janeway leave. Excuse me. And as a captain that likes coffee, how? I mean, tea with Picard. Come on, coffee. That's the answer right there. All right. So let's get the thing that we want here. HP 4957. I think is what I want. This will get us there. Might actually want to poke around. I forgot I have Dark Reader installed. I actually don't want this on. Oh, that's why I have it on. Oh, hold on. How do I set it to whitelist mode? On site list. This. Okay. And then I need to go over here. I just want chat to be dark mode. Nothing else. There we go. Desiac, you're not going to like this. DS9 is my least favorite Star Trek series. Easily. I haven't seen Prodigy, but I don't have high hopes. Okay. Shameful. All right. Whoa. So this is Curious Mark's website, and he has a page about the 4957C, which is the successor that comes out just after the 51, or this is the 57A, which is the successor coming out just after my 51C. And according to the HP Museum's page, they kind of trade blows in what they can do, but the 57 does seem better with the stuff right up there on the front. I kind of wish mine had that, but that's not important. Oh, I think this has the pod that I have built in is what the big difference is. But anyway, on this page, he links to a bunch of different stuff, including this. That looks like an image from the HP Museum there, most likely. But somewhere around here, yes, he links to this, which is a GitHub repository for the 52A. That might actually be the one I'm thinking of that's similar to my 51C. This 52A is very similar to my machine, and this is a GitHub repository that has some software, I believe, extracted, but it's extracted to files. Oh, I didn't see the TD0 before. Oh, man, I hate TD0s. We might try and write one of those. But most interestingly is, somewhere in here, is it the utility one here? One of these has the terminal, yes, term, VT100 terminal emulator. And I would like to get that running on here. So, is the TD0 here? Yes, let's grab that. And we're going to try and write this to a different disk and see if we can get that loaded. Unfortunately, DRM, copy, yeah, and the diskette is copy protected. It's not easy to get the disks to work on this. If this works the way I think it does, or the HP Series 200, it uses a PROM with a serial number built into the machine to modify the disk after it's been loaded and then effectively encrypt it to only run with that PROM as the decryption algorithm. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, instructions to defeat that are provided below. So we need to figure out how to do that. So that's going to be kind of a problem. But the first thing I think I'm going to do is just try to write that TD0 I downloaded and see if that works. Okay, someone make an emulator for this hardware. I don't think so. HP's version will copy that floppy, yeah. Cisco definitely has Devil's Run when a good man goes to war fight down pat. Yeah, I can see that. The problem is that it's not... I'll say this, the whole spiritual side of that, I mean, yes, it's the wormhole aliens. It gets a little bit too close to the non-science fiction. Or it gets a little too close to fiction instead of science, in my opinion. Like the last season of Battlestar Galactica. Obviously the miniseries, Sci-Fi Channel. Fantastic sci-fi up until the last season, and then it's much more fi than sci. So I'm gonna put this. Let me find that download. All right. Sat here, no coffee, and make me want to go get it. Put the percolator on. Yeah, catching up on chat here. Haven't watched any of the modern Star Treks. They have modernized Captain's Caffeine of choice of Monster brand energy drinks. That would be pretty good, actually. That would be really good. I would like that. That feels more like it would be an Orville joke, though. Like they find a time capsule with a monster in it, and then, I don't know, one of the characters becomes... It would probably be Bortus. It would just have to be Bortus. Bortus becomes addicted. I mean, that's the cigarette episode again, but like the... Oh, man. The Orville's so good. BSG ending. Yeah, did Stephen King write it? Yeah, really? Okay, you have a reason. I'm saying it's a good reason, but it is a reason. Yes, that's my main reason. That I want my science fiction to be more science-based than fiction-based. That's basically it. It doesn't have to be hard sci-fi. That helps, but that's just... Yeah. See, Captain's DZX quarters littered with Rockstar kids. Miss Orville really helped to come back? Yes, I really, really do, too. Yeah. I have never seen Babylon 5, unfortunately. Captain Ford logo. Oh, gosh. Just trying to remember how we handled TD zeros. Because this was a nightmare. All right, I think we're going to YOLO this and just try and write the TD0 with the Grease Weasel directly. Gosh, and just hope for the best. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to grab... Oh, wait, the TD0 doesn't need a format. That's right. It's kind of... It's the early CryoFlux. Okay. GW, write. Drive A. And 49, blah, 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 blah. Why? Why are you not finding the file? Because I put an 8. Fair enough. All right. No, 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 no. No. Oh, whew. That was close. I almost overwrote my one good disc. Okay. Let's prep another one. Whew, that was close. Thankfully, I had to get the head back to track 0. Oh, man. Yeah, Paul Guy, I'm pretty sure I used
Simple enough. First format the drive by the analyzer and then write the image to disk GER100. End of line.
Lanesy, thank you for the, I'm going to guess 100 bits. Oh, there it is. Yeah, 100 bits. We might do that, but the problem is writing the file. Now, there is a method for writing files over serial, but I haven't been able to get that to work. We might try and use a DOS machine to do this. So, where is it? Disk images, remote control protocol. Yeah, so this. There is some DOS software, apparently, that's capable of sending files to that machine. And this person reverse engineered the protocol, which this, okay. My man, okay, who worked on this page, okay? You did really great work. Absolutely love it. This is super cool. Using the interceptee, I've captured a few of the commands. You're telling me you used a different protocol analyzer than the HP to analyze protocols for the HP protocol analyzer. I mean, I understand if you only got one, like I couldn't do that, but it feels a little weird to not use the device that you clearly have that's literally made to do this. I'm just saying. when I read that, I had to do a double take and scratch my head like, it just feels hilarious to me. But anyway, we might be able to send a file to the machine using this, but I couldn't get it to work. The problem is that you need to load a payload on there or set it to remote mode, and I couldn't figure out how to do that. But we'll try that later, hopefully. Oh, you know, Lanesy, I just finally actually had what you wrote internalize my brain. DRM seems simple enough. First, format the disk in the analyzer, then write the image to it. So you're saying, is it this track effectively towards the center? Is that the DRM ring? Maybe that's added by the machine afterwards? There does appear to be data on that, because that sector is filled in. Huh. Well, that would be weird. Perhaps that is the thing. So tell us IMD converter or libdisk, should I write those? Yeah, there's lots of theoretical ways. 77, 78, 79. Oh, they're way at the end then. I don't know what this one is. Other than that doesn't look amazing. That has data on it though. Why? Oh my gosh. What do you think that is, the media monitor? I bet that's what that is. Yeah, it's probably that. Okay. Never mind. So we wrote the floppy. Just for giggles, let's read it back. Term. Let's read it back and see if we can decode the LIF format. Oh, I read it. Where did I read this to? I think here. Yeah. Didn't know disk imaging got so good. I spent a lot of time with it, so I kind of know what I'm doing here, and I can go through things a lot quicker. There's a lot of stuff you need to have knowledge on how the disks work, and that helps tremendously. And this is something I need to make a video on, is like a primer for how to understand the structure of data on floppy disks, because that will makes it easier to approach a new format without needing to like pull your hair out trying to figure out why can't I make disk images of this stuff. There are a few exceptions, like CPM gets extra funky, but to give you an idea, I made a disk ripper tool for a different thing I've got here in like 5 minutes. It was very easy. So, okay. Wormhole aliens are a problem, but Q isn't. Mrs. DCAC. I mean, what are they gonna do about Q? That's the thing. I mean, maybe they had their chance to just let the, the continuum. Like, is it the continuum? I'm pretty sure it's the continuum. Yeah, they had maybe during the Civil War they could have just let it die, but they solved it instead. Let's see. Remember trying to figure out tape data format, looking into an audio capture. That was interesting, but also frustrating. Yes. Yeah. Especially, there's lots of tape kinds. So and they all need different drives, unless you're talking about cassette. That's a little easier to deal with. Thankfully, floppies aren't that bad. That's one of the reasons why they're so good. All right, we're getting our image file created here. Generating track BMP, and bingo, we have data, and we have teledisk wonkiness. We'll never be free of this stupid curse, won't we? It's pretty obvious based on the images here, where we got that terminal file from, that this was downloaded from the HP Museum. And the HP Museum just, for some reason, all of their disk images are made of disks that were formatted as PC 9 sector first. So anywhere there should be blank sectors or blank tracks, there's 9 tracks, and it's just so confusing. I magnetic wiped that disk before I imaged it to prevent that kind of thing from happening. But then their image just has it. Anyway, files, boom, we're golden. That's a good disk. We can extract files from it. Awesome. Also, now I know the extension to applications. That might help a lot, actually. All right, let's go put that disk in the machine and see if it works. Marvin, I'm not sure what you're talking about. If you're talking about this is a image of this floppy disk that I just wrote and then reread back onto the computer as a verification step. This is what the sector data structure on the disk itself physically looks like. If you were able to get one of those pieces of weird magnetic viewer material, if you laid that on top of the disk, this is kind of what you would see slightly. And what I was complaining about is how they didn't. So this red area, that's an unformatted sector. This is like true raw entropy in the magnetic fields. The magnetic fields have different orientations and flux transitions. But there isn't entropy here. If we go back and look at the other disk that I imaged, we'll see that it is truly entropy in that region where the data is not formatted, because this disk was formatted originally in that machine, whereas this had a disk that was not originally formatted in that machine and as such has these extra tracks in it. It's kind of weird. Yeah, so basically if you see something like this, it means that the disk wasn't properly bulk magnetic clean. This is a magnet. I can hold a switch here and it has actually it's a transformer, and it will emit magnetic fields that really super duper wipe clean a floppy disk. That's what that's for. So let's go ahead and try this out now. I'm going to take the laptop back over there with me and my coffee. I missed my coffee. Coffee. I am approaching the sad point though where I'm out of coffee. Oh, I left the thing on. Oops. Okay. Coffee, go bye-bye. All right. Let me switch back over to... That's getting really old, OBS. Why are you doing that? There. All right. Here is that angle, and that's a little crooked. Okay. Exit. Yeah, there we go. All right. Okay, I was able to write the TD0 to this disk, and then I re-imaged it back to verify that the data on there is actually good. So let's pop this in here, and we'll see if we can read the disk. Yes, we can. Okay, the real question is, though, can I load a program? Because VT100 Terminal Emulator, that'd be pretty sweet to load on here. So let's see if we can. So we're going to do load term. It's an application. We're going to execute. File not compatible. That's a different error than I had previously seen. Oh no. Is this because this is a 4952 disk? How specific does this have to be? Uh-oh. Menu. No, it's not a menu. Exit. Okay. There are multiple applications here. Let's try copy disk. That might be the same. Load. File not compatible. It is a different error for DRM issues, because I tried this before and it didn't work. Curious Mark, copy of that disk has different file structure? Delightful. All right, well, let's go try a different one. The good news is we're now at the point where I don't have to film every second, so we're gonna go do that. Yeah, mine is a 4951C. I guess it doesn't say C in the menu. That's weird. But there's not a lot of software out there for this thing for some reason. We're gonna go to the HP Museum and we're gonna grab everything for this sucker, and we're gonna try and start there. I don't know what OBS has done. I am actually kind of angry about this. Why does it keep doing that? Okay, actually, first I'm going to blow my nose. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Okay, let's see if we can figure this out. Demo 4951, 4952. So they have some things organized here by platform, but yeah, unless there's a, wow, there's a lot of stuff in there. Demo disc, demonstration purpose. Yeah, let's just go to the HP Museum directly. Let's see what we can find from there. Yeah, I know Curious Mark does have a terminal program there. 4951. This is the one that has DRM. I know for a fact that one's DRM locked. We didn't look at how we defeat the copy protection. Copy. Okay, copy protection. Format in the thing. Use image disk software on the vintage DOS machine. 3.5-inch drive. Write the diskette in step 1. Frame image files below. Make sure the double step option is off. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, sure. This does not apply to the PC utilities disk. Skip the formatting. Recreate straight. Wait. Just literally just format it on. Where do they talk about the copy protection? Where'd you see that, Lanesy? Something about track 77? Because I don't see the DRM discussed on here. Oh yeah, general purpose CPM machine on the people asking about the Z80 and stuff. Yes. So yeah, this was, someone did a lot of stuff to port different things. I'm much more interested in, I think this person was able to port Basic 80 over, and I kind of want to try that. Yeah, Paul Guy ran again. It's very annoying. Don't worry. When I end the stream, you'll definitely know, because I can't shut up for like 20 minutes before it ends. So you have a long warning before it ends. Technical desktop, peripheral products. It's not a computer. It's like test equipment. I don't know that I've ever looked for test equipment stuff here. Do they have like another website for this? I genuinely don't know where this would be on there. Well, we'll just ignore that for now. I guess here, I'll try it the way they say. Basically, I'll go format this on the machine. Yeah, I know. I see. I'll try and format this on the machine, and then we'll try and write the image over. I'm a little confused by that. Because that doesn't seem like that should work. But we'll try it. It seems like it would work if we were told to only write so many sectors, or tracks, I mean, to the machine. So like if it says, write this disk image, but only up to, say, track 60, to leave all of the other ones untouched. Like, say this adds its whatever DRM custom magic to the disk, and then do that. But it doesn't say that. The disk may only have that many sectors, though. I'm not sure. You know what? I think it might. That might explain some things. Actually, I think it only has 66 tracks. Now I'm thinking about it. Because when I wrote it last time, it seemed a little weird. That might be why. It's only rewrite track 77 below and leave the special ones intact. Okay, so yeah, possibly there. Under the peripherals menu? Okay, I went too fast then. All right. Yo, Extron. Bro, wake up. I'm just going to unplug the video cable and plug it back in. Also, while this is going on, I attempted trying to record on the ATEM, and it's doing this weird flashy thing. I have no idea what that is. It flickers a bit when you're looking at it through the camera, but that's actually flashing quickly like that. I don't know what that is. There should be space on the drive. If I bring this up, yeah, it's barely full. Why is it not? Why is it so angry? Nothing is working. I'm just gonna, if I unplug the drive and plug it back in, I'll start a new project, but maybe I need to? I'm not sure. Okay, so I start recording. Okay, it's solid. And is it gonna start? Yeah, it starts flashing. Why? Ooh, wait a minute. I have an idea. Hold on. If I unplug that, stop, and start. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. This is super weird, okay? I haven't experienced this yet. Huh. It's the bad video. I know what's going on. It is dropped frame. Yeah, you're right, Dziak. You know why it's dropping frames? The ATEM records variable bitrate, and that horrible video static is so much bitrate that it's overwhelming the SSD. So I need to solve that before I can record. Okay, well, at least I know. Okay. Wow. All right, well, we definitely need to fix that. Okay, let's... I'm going to leave it like that so it's maybe slightly less horrible for you guys to see. Why? Why, though? Why is it like that? Huh. All right, let me... Oh, gosh. All right, switch back and forth. Maybe that'll make it resync. And no. Okay. Unplug. Replug. Maybe I'll power cycle the thing. Maybe it's like outputting some dirty power or something. Okay. Off. On. Beep, 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 beep. Is it just fine now? Seriously? Okay, whatever. Also, you guys, check this out. No, don't try and boot the floppy. If you look at all the little mini things, the little mini views there, you can see it says face cam. Like here, you see my arms in the small video. Right, there, face cam. And then on here, it says arm cam. And then on the VGA capture, it says VGA capture. And then on the workspace, it says workstation capture, but it's too long. I figured out how to rename that stuff. But I think that's literally the only place it uses that data. It's kind of weird. But I'm curious if it shows up in the Resolve project. But okay, that's working. And I can now record without it exploding, I guess. So, all right. We're going to try and format the disk here as a way that we can apparently get around the copy protection. Yeah, disk not formatted. I know, that's why I went into the
Wave
format
came
utility.
From the file how to recreate 495 XDISCS period TXT on Mark's site CHEER 100. End of line.
Lindsay, thank you for the 100 bits, and good to know. I will grab that and try and look at it. See, even though the little TV was having sync issues, yeah, I guess it is this thing. It's frustrating. But now it's perfect. I wonder if I can see sync information on the capture. Philip Andrews, you have coffee? Excellent. That makes one of us. I'm out of coffee. I already drank more than a liter of it today, though. I shouldn't have any more. Okay. It's executing the floppy. Gpin. All right, we have that disk formatted now, so I'll go ahead and pull it out, and I will go try and write a disk image that Curious Mark has available to this thing, because that apparently will allow it to bypass the copy protection, and then maybe we'll actually be able to load a terminal program on here. Okay. And let's do this. All right. Offer their read-write heads. Oh, gosh. Let me switch back over to the webcam. Okay. Wow. If we're going to change it to anything, Gpin, it would be exterminate. But end of line is just really good. All right, let's download this from Google Drive for some reason. All right, download. I know you can't virus scan it. Oh, usually it complains. Let's close this, and then move this to here, and then we're gonna open this with the HXC software because I want to see this. I think it is 66 tracks. Or 70, I don't know. It's not a full disk image. It's basically what it is. Track analyzer, dummy view, and there are bad sectors on it. I wasn't expecting that, but okay. It is a total of 77 tracks. Actually, that's full. That's all the tracks. It's got to be the weird ones in the middle. That's got to be where it is. All right, I want to find that file, that text file. I want to read up on this. Just found the relevant information menu. All right, thanks for looking at that, Portizo. I had a feeling it was. I don't think it's so much poor SSD performance as it was the A10 was just trying to write a just whack ton of data all at once. It was like way too much. Okay. How to recreate disks.txt. Okay, here we go. Okay, a code protection scheme writes information on the top 3 tracks of the disks, which are normally unused in lift disks. If you just recreate from the disk images, you'll get non-lift format error. If you do it from formatted disk, you'll get application denied error. In order to successfully recreate working disk, format it in the machine. Okay. In image disk or teledisk is only rewrite the tracks below 77. See, this is 78. Okay, so yes, these are above that. Got it. All right. So yeah, if we look at not term, if we look at test, so okay, it's not 77. Oh wait, it's the super file system sectors. Yeah, so it said 82 tracks effectively. I really wish we could zoom in here, but we have track 76 here has actual data. Track 77 is blank. All right. And then we have track 78. Yes, has actual data. So these are the DRM tracks. I was correct. It's those. Okay. So yes, if we write this image, theoretically this should work. So let's go ahead and try it. oh no, I wonder if there was any indication at all that this file that I wrote from the TD0 wasn't for the 51. Gee, I wonder if there's any way I could have known that. Okay, well, at least now I definitely know that the 52 software is not compatible. All right. When the chord button flashes red rapidly, the disk performance is poor, causing skip frames. Okay. SSD braid time. Oh gosh. See, haven't used ATEM minis, but on SDI models with the aux output, those input names are displayed when selecting them for aux output, and the short input names are displayed next to the buttons on hardware control panels. So yeah, it does actually show the short names on the software. What I was really hoping for is if you, I'm gonna guess that the SDI ones do something similar. If you're recording multiple inputs, you'll have like cam 1, cam 2, cam 3, cam 4, which is what that has. They were limited to 4 letter names. I was kind of hoping it would replace cam 1, whatever, with like face, or cam 2 with arm for the file name, so I could just inherently look at the file names and know what they are. I can remember, 1 is face, 2 is arm, 3 is VJ capture, 4 is workstation capture, but it'd be nice if it was just intrinsic. But I'm kind of hoping that the project, the Resolve timeline that it generates, renames the tracks. No, it can't rename the tracks for the different audio things because it cuts and splices and does stuff. Well, no, I don't know. Won't do anything. Also, I'm curious. How does the audio sound for the stream? Does it sound better than usual? Has it clipped less than usual? Because with that Windows laptop, I reinstalled the Rode Wireless Go 2 software, and I found out the pad was disabled on all of the transmitters. So I re-enabled that, and I think it will clip less now. I also plugged the receiver into that camera because I found that the audio input, analog input, on the ATEM sounded horrendous. There was a lot of hiss in the background, which I didn't know about. So I went with the HDMI solution on the camera, which has not added hiss. And then I kind of retweaked the audio curve, which I might regret, I don't know. But at least I'm recording audio in the camera as well now. So if I do hate the audio that the ATEM has filtered, there'll be audio from that. But yeah, I'm curious if the audio sounds any better now. Also curious if stream's still live. It is. Okay. That is all tracks verified. Okay. Let's go see if that works. See, it's fine. Okay. All right. Here is our potentially not DRM blocked disk. See, Philzo should have this set up on your desktop with headphones instead of your phone speakers. Nah, it's fine. Q printer. Oh gosh, yeah, really. See, only use small studio ones. Older one has single record via USB. Newer one has no record at all. Okay. See, without doing A to B comparison, I confidently say the audio sounds fine. Okay. Y'all have ATEMs that record 4 channel. I don't know. I mean, yes, it's very expensive hardware. I will fully concede that. All right, let's go ahead and dir this. Yes, terminal. Okay, async terminal emulator. It's not quite the VT100. That would be nice. Oh, I think I remember what the difference is with the 52. I think the 52 can do 80 column mode. That would explain why that won't work. I can't imagine 80 columns on what I'm guessing is a 5-inch CRT. Probably be kind of brutal. Let's go ahead and try and execute this though. So we're gonna do more. No, we're gonna do load, terminal, it's application, execute. Ooh. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, I think I did it all correctly, so I'm not exactly sure why that happened. Let's go image this disk and make sure the Grease Weasel didn't wipe the tracks that weren't a part of the image, because it may have done that. Oh, for some reason, the chat window is not updating on this computer. That's okay. F5 did. Now it's fine. Okay. Strange. All right, let's image this. We can delete term. That was useless. Yeah, Philip, I'm guessing it was described there. Well, yeah, it described this. If you do it from a... If you just recreate it, the disk stats from the disk images, you get non-lif formatted error. Or if you do it from a formatted disk diff, you get application denied. Okay, I'm confused. Format the disk in the machine, okay. Recreate the diskette from the image in image disk or TD0. Recreate. Wait, what does step 2 even mean? This will only write tracks below 77. So they're saying write the disk image to the formatted disk. That's what I did. All right, well, we'll see what this does. We'll see what this does. If the inner ring is gone, then that will answer that. We can set a... here, I'll show you what we'll do. So there is a parameter that isn't accessible in this file. Actually, one moment. We need GW raw here. Okay. There is a parameter. Not easily finding. Basically, you can set C equals 0, 80 or something, and you tell it what cylinders you want to work with. We're going to just tell it to end after cylinder 76, essentially. And then it will stop. We don't have to worry about it. Where's this set? $77. I think we're not specifying that because this is only reads, and I want to read all of the data possible. The 40, GW raw 40 may have it, though. Yes, this. So that's what we're going to need to set, but we'll cap this at 76. Okay, so we got term. It's generating the bitmap. And, well, we have them there. I was expecting those to be missing, not there. Based on this slight alignment difference, I feel like those were written by different drives. And based on the major alignment difference there, I would really suspect they were written on different drives. That feels like that should have worked. Yeah, we're gonna try that, Philip, but I don't know if that's gonna solve anything. Okay, well. It's not streaming to YouTube? What? Are you sure? Oh, no! No! The stream is unlisted. Oh. Dang it. Oh. It is streaming to YouTube, but no one can find it. I don't think I can I change that on the fly? I don't think I can. Oh. So what happened is oh, dang it. I set yesterday's failure of a stream to unlisted when I got home, all right? I don't, you sure I can, oh, can I, oh, I can, okay, public, yeah, I'm live, okay, come join, yay, it's public, all right, now it's public, have fun, everyone. I set it to unlisted after I got home, all right? This morning, when I set the stream up, all right, I told it, copy the settings from the last stream. I didn't think it would copy the unlisted. That's the dumbest thing ever. Oh, well, hello, YouTube. Welcome to the stream that was always here, but you couldn't find it. How does that work? Is that going to notify people that I just went live and then it'll show that I've been live for, what, 2 hours? Oh, that's going to be the weirdest thing. Oh, man. Okay, well, that's fun. You just got the notification. Delightful. Well, okay. That explains why there was no YouTube chat. Also, I'm glad to see right here, that is a YouTube chat message, okay, and now it's gone. It's still working, okay, the YouTube chat thing. I did adjust my delays and timing for the API calls for, you know, let me put this in a format. I adjusted my timing for the API calls for YouTube so that it would slow down when there's less chat. And then the broadcast list update can only trigger once every 30 seconds. So, oh my gosh. Wow. YouTube recap, good idea. Small, cute, tiny, protocol analyzer, floppy, sad. Video good. I think that's it. There you go. Oh my gosh. Did I find out what the problem yesterday? It was, I'm not kidding. I really think it was the construction. I think something was going on that was making it just not able to connect. That counts as small? No, this thing is tiny. You probably don't get a sense of scale from the video. This thing is a little itty bitty, teeny tiny, cute, tiny little device. Okay. Here's a 3.5-inch floppy disk that can obstruct the entire display. Let me get a, this is a 13-inch laptop here, okay? I think. Maybe. I don't know. It's so much bigger than that thing. It's enormous by comparison. So I want my ATEM software to be full screen. There we go. Okay. We got the disk formatted. Let's pop that out. Let's go. Try this again. All right, we're going to go here. We are going to record. I'm going to switch to that camera. Unfortunately, the webcam is not recorded in any good quality. So I don't consider the webcam like actual usable video. Also, Melancholy Mage, since it's your first time chatting, hello. Okay. We did format it. Yeah, water is good. I might get water while this writes, actually. Okay, we're going to write this, but then we're going to do -- tracks. Okay. And we're going to write 0 through 76. Now, I bet theoretically we could write like 0 through 30. Well, there's only one file on here. It's probably not that many tracks, but we'll do that. And then that should only write the parts that actually contain the file data. Now, Lanesy, I saw earlier, while I'm getting water, I'll describe this. I saw earlier, Lanesy, you were saying this does not apply to the one disk type. That is the remote control utility for PCs, literal DOS computers. That one is FAT12, like he was saying, doesn't have the DRM. That's not what this is. So this is still required. Okay, that's water. Oh. Water is just okay. Let's ban Digital Ice Age. I don't even know what to say. Don't see the hype. Too much coffee. That's not possible, Philip. Maybe try 75. That doesn't work. Yeah. The drives are slightly out of alignment, but I don't think that's the problem. Because it says denied. Access denied, not can't read it. It would be like a drive read error if they were too misaligned. We still haven't figured out. Let me explain this actually. So the reason I started this out saying it's really difficult to get stuff onto here is this. So this is super cool. I would love to solve this today. This is a game of Snake written for the 52, unfortunately, which really makes me wonder if it's going to work on the 51 now. If that's... No, that's 40 column. That's definitely 40 column there, so maybe it'll work. But I don't know if the binaries are the same, but I would like to get this on there, and I tried to, but it didn't work. So, okay, here we can see ended at track 76. Actually, let's go ahead and scroll up more. Can we see the last write? No. Yeah, because too much terminal history. Okay. So I would really like to get that on there, but the problem is that it's provided as a .app file here. And the LIF utilities, HPDIR.
Says hi all. End of line.
One moment on that. The HPDIR utility doesn't know how to recognize that. It doesn't know what it is, and it just kind of puts it as like a generic application. Because LIF is weird. It's not like just a file name. There's like a file metadata block thing. It might be kind of like the resource forks on HFS for old Mac stuff. But there's like the file and then the metadata, and the extension is kind of the metadata. And if it's not right, it's weird. And that's where I was excited when I saw the files under test here. No, there was term when we did that before. So you'll see C403 here and C402 here. I know for a fact this is data and menu configuration is what that extension is. And then this extension is an application. So it's weird. So .app is not quite the whole story. So I need to figure out how to make this file compatible with the LIF transfer utilities if I'm going to try and just inject it into an image. Sending it over the remote control application might work though. But we wrote our disk without modifying the inner tracks. So let's see if that works. Network 17, thank you for the Prime sub and for 17 months there. I said 17 and I held up 7 because I can read, but I can't talk. Thank you for the Prime sub and for 7 months. All right, let's put our disk in there, redo the directory listing. We can see the terminal application, and now let's see if explicitly not overwriting the last several tracks solves this. No. Is there going to be some magic to this that requires me to actually use image disk? Is that what this is? Dang it. This is like the official known method for defeating the copy protection here, and we're not figuring it out. I did format it first on the HP, yes. All right. Teledisk is your friend. Never heard you. We need to use image disk, thankfully, not teledisk. Teledisk. All right. Let's drag out the test bench. See if that thing's working. Here's the thing. You might wonder, why doesn't Shelby use X computer here? Why is this like such a pain to get set up or something? The thing is that it's very easy to go months between using computers that I have set up to do things like the 46 PC or the new Windows 98 PC. It's probably been like a year since I've turned on the new Windows 98 PC. It's very easy to go extremely long periods of time without using them. And then there's the chance that between the last time I consistently used it and the time that I now need to use it, that I changed something. And I may have forgotten what I changed. It can now be very difficult and frustrating to try and use the thing. And it's now been quite a while since we've used this, and I'm not 100% sure what condition it's in. So this will be fun. So yeah. Especially since I think the last time we really used this, I changed out the motherboard. Oh, cool. Okay. Let's see. So, Go Gadget, why do you say new in quotes there? Let's see. Wouldn't Grease Weasel be more bit perfect? Yes, but the thing is, software is the problem. It might be something that only actual proper image disk can do. I don't know. If only we could redeem a machine to be featured. Yeah, it's just, it really disrupts a lot of my workflow. It's kidding, only because you said you hadn't used it in a year. Okay. Didn't we use this somewhat recently because of test disk? No. No, we used the one that I built into the InWin D500, or was it the H500? I don't remember what case that is, but the one with the GPIB card. So, I need to get a Win98 laptop with Ethernet to be the floppy write software system. Yes, but this also has a 5 1/4 inch drive. That's why this thing exists. Is that it can do all of the things. There's supposed to be a long power cable around here, but I don't know where that went. And now I'm going to have to switch between capture devices. This sucks. All right, there's a power cable right here. It's plugged into nothing. Okay, let's plug in the power strip, which is here. Okay. I don't have an easy way to switch. Well, I guess I would, actually. I could just use the remote control for the Extron. What's the IP address on that thing? One moment. That's a scalar, not... Yeah, the scalar is what I need to control. Okay. 1.35. Okay. Hold on. I might have an easy solution here. Here's a problem. That's composite capture. The VGA capture goes through the exact same hardware. And I will need VGA capture for using the computer because I don't want a monitor up here wasting desk space. But I think I can do control, and then I'll flip this switch. Video will activate, and then I can click this. Haha, that's so sweet. Yeah. Okay, we're golden. We're golden. That is extremely handy. Okay, we'll do that. All right, I can turn that off because I still got to get it set up. But that will make life easy. Okay. Let's see, what kind of test bench is it? I have a whole video about it. Basically, you can buy the parts to make it yourself, but you can't just buy something like this. This is how I think all test benches should be, but it's not how they are. Although, you know what? Cool thing here, okay? Basically, this is just the what you call it, the Cooler Max, something or another, the Cooler Max, weird like open case, but like even more open. I actually found the Cooler Max case as a Goodwill and I bought it. It's at home. I need to bring it here. So we can actually make a more modern test bench in the same style of case that we can use for stuff and have it be a little more protected, because the modern stuff I'm going to be swapping cards in a lot less frequently, and that will be a really good next generation type of test bench tweener PC. I'm really looking forward to that. It is all made out of extruded aluminum, yes. Can you control the Extron with Bit Focus Companion? I have never heard of that, so I have no clue. Forgot about the trackball keyboard. It's only the greatest keyboard in my hands. It's really good. It's got cherry switches and then some generic trackball that's horrible and barely works, but we'll be able to get this to work somewhat. I think I have IMD on here already, so we'll see how this works. Oh, I don't have the USB card plugged in. You know what? Good job on the post screen. Okay, that was a good test run. Let's plug in the USB card, because then I can just use a flash drive to copy files around, and that'll be a lot easier. Okay. Ow! That's sharp on the bottom of the motherboard that I just touched. And this is why Test Bench is awesome. Now I have USB. Okay, I'm going to grab a flash drive. I'm going to copy the disk image onto there while that thing boots. This blood sacrifice achieved. Let's see, 200 megahertz? Yeah, this is a socket 7 Pentium or something. Okay, this has files on it. I'll delete that because you guys will get a little weirded out by seeing torrent files on a flash drive, even if they're completely legit. Okay, that should be that. Windows 98 knows how to read a 128 gig file system, right? It'll be fine. Okay. Alrighty. You got my curiosity with the bit focus thing. Companion enables reasonably priced Elgato Stream Deck. Well, I don't have a Stream Deck, so that probably precludes me being able to do anything. Okay. 200 megahertz MMX. I'm sure it's protocol analyzer important, but MechWarrior is more important. Oh gosh. You don't need a Stream Deck. Oh, okay. Well, let me look at that one more time then. Companion both comes built in Stream Deck emulator web page. Okay, maybe I should like look at this. You don't need an actual. Oh, it's literally the second paragraph. Man, that whole reading thing. It's really hard to like do this kind of stuff on stream because I try to assess the core information from the web page in like 5 seconds so that I can move on to the next thing. Although the computer's over there just doing whatever it's doing. Button designer, why? I don't understand. I don't need all 8,000 people who have given you $1 to work on this thing. Literally show me one screenshot of the software. Come on. I'll have to remember that. If you're in the Discord server, could you like post about it on there maybe? Because I'll have to assess that later. Let's deal with Stream Deck and Linux issues. I don't think it works at all, is what it is. Basically, the Stream Deck is a touchscreen. It's a phone with clear buttons over it. And you need something to drive the display. And I don't think there is anything on Linux that's really like ready to go to drive that display. And they don't really have any interest in writing drivers from the ground up to do it. So I think that's the whole problem. They all know about Windows 98 is that it allowed me to finally play StarCraft. Ah, that's cool. Had to turn the little animated videos for units off. I could see that. Depending on your hardware. Let's see, the ability to trigger buttons via WebSocket. Oh, okay. So Companion, I mean, okay. I could probably do the control stuff with like a lot of things if it's just sending UDP packets. I know that the Extron can do that. It's kind of a pain in the butt, but I know it can do that. Yeah. Oh god, it was awful for Linux and just in general long-term support reliability. And that's why I use Blackmagic. Blackmagic is just okay at Linux, but at least that's okay and not horrendous. All right, do I see IMD on there? No. Okay. My mouse almost works. Okay, that's at least good. Let's see what we've got on the C drive. Still doing computer redeems. That's still, it's not backlogged. It's just currently disabled. Why is this going so slowly? Something isn't right. So out of curiosity, Coder Joe, do you know what the back end is for the ATEM? Is it the ATEM Pi project? Because that was actually a thing I'm thinking about adding support for with the stream integration thing I've got. Because theoretically, I could make a point redeem that controls the ATEM. that might be handy for one particular person specifically in chat in the future to say maybe, you know, have audio come on for a second or start recording if I forget, or maybe stop recording. You know, just thoughts. Wow, this computer is very, very angry. What is the deal here? Is that what the 10 million point redeem is for? No, that's literally for me to just print out something in the terminal. That's all that has ever done. ATEM Pi? No, ATEM PY. There is a... So basically there's an... If you look up like a switcher controller or something, if you look up ATEM Linux controller software, there is a program for Linux that can kind of control the ATEM. It can't do everything. It's pretty good. It's just missing some features that really make it difficult to like fully switch over to. But it's based on a Python library that can control the ATEM over the network. So I might be able to integrate that into my stream integration stuff. Spit your Rockstar out of the A10 point redeem use case. I mean, could be some pretty handy stuff there, wouldn't there? See, it just grinded to a halt until you remove the card. I didn't touch anything on that thing. Let's see. Let's see if we can open the C drive. Yeah, okay. I don't know what we're going to have to do with this, but we're clearly not going to be able to just use it as is. So, boop. I'm going to yoink the USB card in case that's maybe it. I don't know. That's about the only hardware I can just remove. Because something's not right. So I'm just going to take the boot drive SD card and go put the files directly on that. And I'll find IMD as well. I think I just downloaded like the newest version of IMD too. So probably have that on here to copy over. Just give me 1 second. So you do use Companion when you're doing live production conventions though, with an ATEM VLC and so on. That is cool. The ATEM stuff is really good. Coder Joe, you know what? Curiosity. Do you use Blackmagic cameras as well, like a Pocket Cinema Camera 4K or something? It's curiosity here. Okay, let's HP Proto. Okay. Switch to cat cam. Oh gosh. No, you don't. Okay. I was asking because in order to use my ATEMs with the cameras, well, here's the real trick. If you use Blackmagic cameras with the ATEMs, it can send time code back to the cameras, which with time code control signals. So I can tell my cameras to record in camera to a local SSD on there to get raw footage recorded that matches the stream stuff. So when I start recording on the stream, it's recording in the cameras as well. The reason I mention it is that I had to update the firmware on my really old Cinema 4K, and it no longer works with my Tascam DR701D, which used to be able to timecode sync as well, and it's very frustrating because I use that a lot, and I was just curious if anyone else had that experience. That's all. There is so little information about the timecode stuff out there, because barely anybody thinks to try and do that kind of thing. So I can't find like anyone else who has an issue or is trying to troubleshoot it or anything. So I was just curious. Yeah, because of the time code. Yes. Oh my gosh, it is ridiculously nice. I can only highly recommend it. Steve Bolanov, this is an HP 4951C. So it is this delightful little protocol analyzer. I'm trying to get software onto it, and it's not going well. I think I'm going to reformat this disk actually. So while the PC is booting, I'm going to go over to here. What do you bet that this actually looks correct? Wow, it worked. Okay, so we're going to go exit, more, format, execute. Okay, we're formatting the disk, and then we'll actually write it with the PC once that boots. Okay, this is pretty slick. Back to here. Okay. I'm having a lot of fun with this. Let's see. Paul Guy, I'm not exactly sure why you're bringing up the website is down, but yes. Oh my gosh, very, very good. You're also slightly dating yourself by knowing about that. As am I, though. Let's see. This is how Warhammer Tech Priest can come to me. Oh gosh. Okay, I think you can hear me now. That was the old Rode Wireless Go 2. That's the one I'd been using for a really long time. That lasted 2.5 hours. That's weird. That shouldn't happen. I wonder if the pad makes it. I know why the batteries are dying so quickly. Oh my gosh, I can fix it. They're recording. That's why. They're wasting CPU resources internally recording, and I never use it. I need to disable that. Can't hear me. I turned it. Okay, yeah, you can hear me. Okay. But anyway, G-Pin, you wasted like a point redeem. You're having me change the clock by 17 minutes. There you go, I guess. It was pretty much totally right at this point, but there you go. There's your point redeem. Okay. All right, let's look at files. I put the things on the SD card. So, boom. Yeah, now it's working. This is why. Why is the USB card so bad? Oh well. HP Proto. Okay. So I put image disk on here. I should probably move this into the folder with image disk actually, so I can be lazy and not have to move anywhere. There we go. Okay. So we just formatted the disk, and now we're actually going to write this with image disk. So I'm putting our freshly formatted HP floppy into my test bench here now, which I am about to run IMD on. Now, this is how you're supposed to write this file, I believe. So we're going to write disk from file. Must pick single, double step, press enter. We're doing single step. Where do I set that? Where do I set that? Exclusion. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Double step as original. Okay, but how do I go through? Oh, S settings. Here we go. Sides, sure, whatever. Double step, no. Space, change value, off. Perfect. Okay, that'll work. Escape. Okay. Now we will write to disk. We're going to write that. Insert disk. Done. And go. Okay, my bad. It's trying to write it to the Gotek. One moment. Press enter. Write. 4951 term. And go. We are writing to the floppy built in to the computer there. Hopefully this will allow us to actually get this to work. The industrious ant, like 99% of my computers cannot understand NTP, so it's not worth it. Windows was because the USB card was installing. No, Windows 98 doesn't do background stuff like that. It already installed the drivers. What it might be is it's probably like a VXD driver kind of nonsense thing. Sometimes you can get the wrong kind of driver installed in Windows 98 and it just crushes the system. It drags the performance down. So it might have used the wrong kind of driver for this thing if I was going to really seriously guess. So you can run IMD in DOSBox, I think. Some of these disk imaging programs will crash if they can't actually control the floppy controller like they think, but it won't do you any good to. Not to be a I was gonna dumb thing. Anyway, not to be a downer, I have a feeling this isn't gonna work. So don't get your hopes up here. if there's a touchpad PS2 keyboard, so I don't have to use a trackball. I mean, the trackball would be great if it was working, but the doesn't work. I don't know why. Half the fun is trying, yeah, and so is 80% of the footage. Contains bad sectors. Image track. Yeah, we saw those actually. Okay. There we are. So, maybe. Let's switch back to composite capture. This is weird to be able to do this. Touchpad PS2 keyboard exists. I need one. Points prediction if it works or not? Not really. We're going to know way too quick. And I'm not going to draw it out. All right. Floppy in the machine. And it of course shows up because that has worked every time. Load. Moment of truth. Every time. All right. We pretty much followed the directions to a T this time. So at this point, we now need to start getting creative. All right. I want to explore this a little bit. Exit. Okay. Can we copy a file on here? I'm going to guess not. What's convert? Convert from file type. Whoa, that's messed up. Why are you able to do that? What? That's super weird. Okay. I don't see a way of copying files, though. Oh, we're gonna have to use the serial copy transfer stuff. Ugh, fine. Okay. Let's take this up to hard mode now. We're gonna get the HP Remote 5X software, I think it was called, onto this Windows 98 computer. It runs in DOS, so it'll be fine for that. But we'll see if we can transfer files over serial. Oh, this is going to be rough. All right. Well, actually, first off, I need to shut down the 98 machine. I should do this correctly. All right. So this, no worky. And escape, exit. All right. Let's shut this down. It is like an ADT Pro kind of thing. Yeah, it's kind of like that. I should adjust the phasing clock to be correct. Or we can just ignore that. Wasn't Unicomp making TrackPoint Model M? Yeah, but TrackPoint sucks. And also, there's like $500 because people don't realize TrackPoint sucks. And also, they're made out of horrible key material. Oh, you're talking about Unicomp. I was going to say the original M13 because I do need it to be PS2. The original M13, the keys wear it through because they're not good. Just pretend it says it's now safe to turn off your computer. Boop. I'm sure it was. Okay, back to here. Back to this. Oh no. Dude, I don't want to like just barely get the terminal emulator working and then we have to end the stream. That would suck. I want to go back to the HP Museum though. So it was under peripheral products, protocol analyzers. Okay. So you make a cable. I don't think so. I'm a little concerned about that because they show something like that somewhere on one of these things. It was maybe on this remote protocol. This, yeah, they show making a cable somewhere. I don't know why. Maybe it was this. Yeah, here. I think this is just the standard DB9 to 25 pinout. I think I'm just putting that in there so you like understand that it's different. I don't think you have to make a cable. Okay, so what we need is the remote, or it's 5X remote. Okay, so that's what it's called. Oh, man. Do you need cable making for your TT bingo card? 49.51, here we go. All right. So it's 51. Let's look at the difference here. 49B was replaced by the C, okay, and the 51 and 52. Both new models handled async, blah, 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 and all that stuff. 51C also handled whatever DD-CMP is. 52 didn't. 52 handled X21, while the 51 didn't, okay. Both of them used a floppy drive. Wait, the 51B doesn't, but my manual shows a picture of one. I don't get that. Oh my gosh, it was expensive. Yeah, Portizo, I know it says it above the image. This is just like, why did they show an image? But anyway. Do they don't have any software listed. They should have a software thing. They got accessories, no accessories, which is also concerning because there should be things for like the pods. This probably isn't their focus. HP Computer Museum is shockingly focused on computers, not test equipment. So they don't have as much stuff on here. I don't know that they have a page on the 16500C, for example. So yeah. So, let me look at that. That's right. I can't click links on my chat thing. Okay, PC software. Yeah, that's probably the one I need, but I was trying to figure out where all the software is listed. Because the thing is that, look at this. Let's go back. I'll just pick any one of these folders here. Look at this image. This is like a 100% chance that was actually scanned by the HP Museum. Their stuff always looks like this. So where did they get this for this GitHub repo? Because it's TD0. This has all the markings of HP Museum. But I don't know where this is hosted on their website. That's the thing. Analyzer software. Oh. So it's not organized by... Okay, this is weird. They have this totally different. Just for comparison, we'll go to technical desktops, Series 200. You can pick 9836, okay, the computer I have over to my right, and then you can click... oh, wait, they don't have the software there? Oh, is it this? No. Wait. The software was here before, wasn't it? 200 series. Am I crazy, or did they change the website? 26. Maybe it's under accessories. No. Click here for the software listings. Yeah, but I thought they had... Maybe I'm just thinking of the manuals. Maybe I'm wrong. I really thought they had links to the software here, too. Okay, never mind. So it's probably available somewhere in here. Terminals. Yeah, I'm just going to assume. I don't know. Whatever. Fine. There's going to be some way of navigating to it. I don't know how. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, the 4951 terminal emulator. Okay, so this is, yeah, their thing for that. Disk is untested. Okay. Yeah, they don't have a lot. So the demo software. Oh! Wait a minute. 52. Oh, dang it. I was hoping that it was the same disk for both machines because I think the binaries are not compatible. I do want to grab this, though. That's like the first software download link that I haven't had to enter a CAPTCHA for either. What is going on? I'm so confused. One moment. Okay. That was called that. Pop that there. Okay. We will. Yeah, Teledisk. It's probably on that SD card, but we'll try and put it on there too anyway if it's not. All right, so that'll be the demo software. We'll try and write that at some point as well, I believe. Could be that they got it from BitSavers. BitSavers. Maybe. I'm gonna guess the terminal emulator program is identical to the one I downloaded already. Although it's a TD0. This is 51. Wasn't the TD0 I downloaded before for, yeah, the 52. So let's grab this. So this is the TD0 of the IMD. I want to drop that into this and see if it has bad tracks. Yeah. So their disk is bad. For the 51. So I may not be able to get the terminal emulator going. Okay. Cool. Because untested, all right, I might need to go through the BitSavers thing. I don't know. You might be honest on this. Might be BitSavers. I don't know if the HP Museum rehosts from BitSavers ever. I don't know if BitSavers would use TD0 either. Well, Marvin, here's the thing. It said application denied. It did not say that it didn't work. And chances are, with the data that's being bad is so far into the disk that it would have attempted to run at least. It wouldn't have died immediately. It's not like it checksums the whole executable to know that it's valid. All right, well, let's get the PC software downloaded. Vectra DOS Windows. Wait, this doesn't sound like... I don't know what this is. We're going to grab it from here. I'm not sure what this is. I don't know. PC utility disk 1. Okay. Well, fine. Mine is a 4951C. Yeah, but that's a 52 Digital Ice Age. I don't know that... I so far don't have any reason to suspect that the 51 and 52 software is compatible. This I've created with Teledisk was not accepted by my device, not a lift disk. That's a different problem. 4951's the only relayed one-to-one interleaved disks. Had a different problem, but implies copying the file itself worked. Seems to say the application denied errors because it wasn't written to the disk by a 4951C. Specifically says Oh my gosh, it's going to be that pedantic. Well, then our serial transfer method may be the only way. That will suck so much. Ugh. All right, remote X, wherever that was. Remote protocol, okay. They have this stuff in this folder. Hold on. Okay. PC utilities disk 1. Okay, let's look at this. So yeah, it's from this download. Okay. D1. Let's look at this. I wish there were images here. Includes a few DOS applications to be used to work with menu files, vent, disk files, whatever. Remote control application that can do it remotely. Display, slave's identity, upload setup, monitor, simulate. Upload captured data applications. Upload application module. Yeah, that's I think what we need to do. Oh gosh. It's an app? Oh no. This might... Application... Okay. Well, we're going to try this, I guess. Extract, AutoDetect subfolder. We're going to put it on here. Come on, open the SD card. Stream is still going, maybe. I can't tell from this angle. All right. Will I need to install? So the man got the application denied from. Okay. Still going? Okay. Okay, we're going to pop this in here, HP Proto. HP Util Disk 1. I don't like that these are zips of files, but whatever. They were FAT12 apparently, so what? It's not like it matters. Usually there's nothing special about PC floppy disks. The file system is irrelevant. Only matters when there is copy protection on something like Microsoft Adventure, but that was very rare. Works if 77 tracks aren't written. Yeah, it does not. We tried that, unfortunately. It is possible the interleave is different. I've not really stringently checked that. That could be the issue. What manual do you have there, Cobb? Let me look at that. I know the link's going to be weird. Is this the C manual? Yeah. So do I have the HP Museum page up about the protocol analyzer still? No.
Damon yourself as Prime and says, end of line.
Protocol analyzer. The manual, thank you for the Prime sub and for 4 months there. Is there any other difference with the C? Oh, you know what? The earlier ones had tape drives, didn't they? Not floppies. That's the difference. Let me go grab my B manual. Does it have a tape drive on the front or does it have a floppy drive? 4951B. Yeah. So it has a vertical tape drive. So, tape drive. I don't know why I have the manual for the B. Seems like it's way rarer than the C. That's extra confusing. There we go. Vertical tape drive. So that's probably the exact same tape drive as the other one. Oh, you got a Line 600F? Awesome, DigitalXH. Cool. I still need to get a second one to start the, hack and slash, but that's backburnered at the moment. Yeah, glad I didn't get that one. Also, that display, that's completely different. Oh my gosh, is every single one of these completely incompatible? Oh. That's a totally different screen than mine. Oh, this is a nightmare. Well, let's keep trucking along. Hopefully we'll figure something out. I wouldn't use FD format, or anything like that. I don't even know what that is. I would just make my own custom things, or format it with that. One thing I'm wondering here, and I might try this in a second, is seeing if the 9121 and the HP Series 200 can read that disc. Wait, what was the 9121? Maybe that Tech Tangents Nerd says on his website. Let's see. HP 9121. No, not that. HP 9121. I know I saw it. There it is. Okay. I don't say nothing about. Jeez. All right. Well, this should be single-sided, double density. Yeah, that's not going to be helpful, actually. It needs to be the 9122, but then that's high density. But it can probably read it. Any word on bearing? Oh, yeah, Deziak. That's actually, yeah, that's a good question. They got lucky. I was going to rip them apart yesterday on stream, but then they called me after the stream failed, and they're available. I got to go pick them up Monday. So bearings actually found finally. But yeah, I had called them Friday morning, after them not contacting me, in that whole time. And I got it like auto answered to like speakerphone or something while they were having a meeting, I think maybe. I said hello, no one answered back, and then it just hung up. So I was going to take that as like, well, I can write that off. It's not happening, and I'll find them a different way. But then they called me a couple hours later, like, yeah, we got the bearings. And I'm like, okay. Bet you've had them for a little while, haven't you? But yeah, I'll pick them up Monday. Anyway, that's useless. We need a 9122. So this should work. We'll be using this. That's basically what we're looking at here. So yeah, maybe we try that. I don't know why that 51C would be. Well, the 51C is the only one with the floppy drive. So, yeah, so the 4951 is tape drive. The 51C is floppy drive. So yeah, that explains why it has to be written to with that. But I don't understand why other stuff isn't working. Oh well, we got the software onto the Windows 98 PC for doing that. I don't know if I have Teledisk on here ready to go. Not that I can easily see. The other problem with Teledisk is that they have the whole horrible pre-configured executable thing that only works for certain drives. I don't remember what is what. I'm not messing with that. That's awful. No, I refuse. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. All right. I have this folder. All right. Let's make apps, I guess, whatever. We're going to go back to this. Okay. We're going to grab from here the terminal application, and we're going to put it in the apps folder. I have no idea if that executable is correct. The file name is correct, so we'll just hope that's fine. And then I'm going to go to here, and I'm going to download the snek.app, all right? And we're going to put that in the same folder. One of these may work, but I don't know. So we'll find out. This is horrible. All right. We're going to try transferring both of those to a floppy that will go format in the machine, leave it empty. We'll have to chuck it into remote mode somehow. Yeah. Yeah, Desiac, they are closed already. That's why I didn't pick them up today. I would have. It would have been great. Didn't have time beforehand, especially. Okay. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. I don't know why this closed, but whatever. That's the wrong one. It's F9. Okay. Safely remove. All right, let's go beat our head against the wall just a little bit more. Back to this. And we'll boot the computer. Okay. While that's going, let's go back to here. Hey, and we're going to format this. Format. Yeah, just do it. Okay, so it's going to be nice and blank floppy. Okay. And then we'll copy the files over, maybe, with the software. I don't know. This is the worst. Okay. I don't think I need to degauss it. I don't know. Let's just go with this, see what happens. All right. It'd be handy if I could actually see this. Can I turn on this monitor? That would be really nice. So I think my stool is dying. Okay, that's not getting video. I would really like to have video here. So let me check something really quick. Okay, scalar input is going to nothing. Okay. The local input is going to scalar. Okay, I'm going to set scalar to external. And then I don't have video. Oh, I know why. Oh, hold on. Okay. Local to external. Boom. And then I need this to be plugged into this. This affects nothing for you all. It just makes my life a lot easier. Boom. There we go. Maybe. Please. Or not. Scale to external. Go. Now. All right, fine. I just have to look at my tiny 12-inch 1080p monitor for the VGA thing. I have to look at this to be able to see the computer. So, that's only terrible. All right, so we're going with this to start. 5X remote. Okay. Help key is that. Okay, PC COM port. Oh, yeah, it's not wireless. we should set up the serial cables and stuff. Fine. Okay, so I have a DB25 serial connector on here, and you know what? That's a DB25 serial port, so we're going to just go ahead and use that one. I'm going to plug this into COM1 and then just hope it's enabled in the BIOS. All right, so that's there. Now I need a DB25 serial cable and a null modem adapter. So there is, oh, that's a serial breakout thing. That's cool, but not what I need. There is, that's a gender changer. That's close to a null modem adapter, but not quite. Okay, I know I have one. It's another gender changer. Gender changer. Why do I have so many of those? Those are useless. That's probably my favorite serial cable. What are the connectors on there? That's male. That's female. Okay. I think the null modem adapter will gender change as well. I need to find that. What's this one? Gender changer. I know I have a null modem adapter. Where is it? Gender changer. Oh my gosh. Why do I have so many of these? That's a floppy disk. Why is that in there? That's a USB serial adapter. Some 15-pin thing. Ah, null modem. Okay. That does not adapt to gender. Okay. So now I just need a serial extension cable, I guess. I don't think those are easy to find. Okay, here's one. It has female DB25 on one end. What's on the other? On the other is male DB25. Okay, I may have what I need here. Okay. All right. So, female DB25 in this to male DB25 over here. I'm going to use no null modem adapter to start, and then we'll try it, and then we'll see what happens. Okay. iStream is on new trend. Oh, gosh. Null modem adapters are the computer equivalent to the 10mm socket. No kidding. All right, so what we need to do is go into remote mode on the HP. So this is about to get a little weird. All right. Let's switch back to the HP because we're going to attempt to send a file over serial using the remote management interface. Okay, so we're going to exit here. We're going to go to more and remote. Okay. We don't want slave. We want, what is it? Controller? Oh, no. Maybe we want slave. Okay, we'll do that. I don't know what the address is. But yes, interface pod. Okay, I don't know what that means. I think we want to set that to remote port. Yes, okay. So that's the actual port on the back of the machine right there, I believe. Bits per second, 9600. Okay, that should be good. And execute. Okay, so this should now be waiting for a host. So let's go to our Windows 98 computer. All right, we're gonna run 5x remote. Okay, COM port 1. All right, baud rate should be 9600. Okay, and display slave's identity. Link timeout. Okay, that's not necessarily a problem. Let me put the null modem adapter in between these. Okay, when we rerun that. Ah! Haha! Okay. Slave identity, HP 4951C. Okay. Progress. All right, we're going to application module catalog. Yeah, I'm just curious. Could not operation not valid for 4951? What? Oh, that could be fun. Okay, upload DOS file name. Oh, this is totally not gonna work, is it? I'm guessing this needs to be in the same folder. So this is the snake program. There's no way this is gonna work, is there? Okay, we're gonna put that in there. Oh gosh. Snack. Application group. A. Application name. Snack. Application file name must be blank. What? Okay. Too big to fail. This is an HP 4951C. Okay. DOS file name. That. Application group. How about nothing? Okay. Application name. Nothing. No application program loaded. What? Snack time. Group A. How much RAM we using? Yay. Maybe it means blank. Yeah, really. You didn't say the magic word. Yeah, really. Oh, no. This isn't looking good. Oh, why am I getting pinged on my phone? Oh, Flatout on sale on Steam. Yay. Woo. Does DOS file and default to upper... DOS doesn't care. It shouldn't. Huh. Test. Test.app not found. Yeah, that's whatever. Wait a minute. Snack. Wait, that was the command I needed, but now it doesn't work. Ugh, okay, fine. Ugh. Still didn't work. Oh yeah, the terminal emulator, but it's not .app. That's the thing. So let's try this. Apps, let's just call it, let's rename it term.app. I doubt it's going to work. I really, really doubt it, but we'll name it term.app. Okay. I'm going to move it into that folder. Boom. Okay. Download term. No way. No way. Well, let's see what happens. That maybe, I mean, application successfully downloaded from term.app. Okay. Downloaded to where, though? I didn't hear the floppy drive do anything. Okay. Slave executing. Let's exit. Okay. So to disconnect the remote link, press the hang up soft key. Okay. Hang up. All right. Async terminal emulator. Wait a minute. It's just... That's what's loaded, I guess. It's in RAM, then. That's super weird. Okay. So do we dump from RAM, then? I want it on the floppy disk. This is a good sign. This is a very good sign, but I want it on the floppy disk. So let's actually... mass storage, store, file name terminal. Okay. Comment. Copy that floppy. Okay. And execute. Application not copyable. Ah! I doubt it's the comment. I'll try and remove the comment. Delete. No. There is no backspace. Like, I'm not kidding. There's no backspace on the keyboard. I don't know how to delete a character. Because you do control, which is blue, and then there's delete, which is blue. It puts in these weird block characters, so it's not that. There's whatever RS is. That adds an RS character. I can go left and right, but that doesn't like delete. Let's just put all spaces, I guess. Nope, spacebar doesn't. Oh, there we go. I wiped out the file name, though. I'll just call that term. I doubt this is going to work. There's no way this is going to solve it. Term. Execute. Yeah, application not copyable. So we can't do it. Above P. Above P. That, no, it didn't work, though. Because that's 0. And then with control is weird whatever block thing. And then shift is underscore. I think it's just spaces. Okay. Well, Control P is delete. Yeah, but it doesn't delete. It adds a weird BS on H. Yeah, I don't think. Okay, so let me explain that. Okay, so all the weird characters on there, you may have noticed that there's like here. Let me show you one in particular that will help explain this. Okay, and if this does what I think it will do, then this will make more sense. So the keyboard has these extra legends on them. These are the ASCII control characters. So we have ACK, that's acknowledge. We have BEL, that is bell. It's possible that's backspace. I don't remember. But we have form feed, line feed. I believe that's what those are. This backspace, that I think that will actually be left arrow. And then I don't know what VT, but that HJKL, I believe, should be that. But backspace is likely not move character back and delete. That is the ASCII backspace, which if I remember correctly will just move the character back. So that is not a go back and delete character. But let's find out. Because if I do Control G, it doesn't beep here. But if I exit this and then try to go to a terminal emulator, okay. There's got to be a way to do this. So, mass storage, term setup. Let's try that. Data code. We got ASCII 8. Yeah, 8N. I don't know where the line termination is. CR, sure. Okay. Execute. Okay. Now. Oh, you know what? I don't think it has loopback. We should theoretically be able to receive data. We need a terminal. One moment. It did show Bert. I don't know what that is. Yeah, let me go back and see if I can enable local echo. Was that a thing? That is a thing. So, on. Okay. Execute. So, hi. And now, beep. So backspace just moves it back. It's the equivalent of the arrow keys. So I expect we'll be able to do some cursor navigation with these, although kind of not quite what I thought. We have line feed and backspace, but we don't have full movement characters. So it's a little weird. But yes, backspace technically moves it back, but it's not the same. So that's ASCII backspace, not really the same. But that's terminal mode. So that was actually really good progress there. Let's go grab a real terminal and connect this to it, and then we can actually do things with it. If I had PuTTY installed on Windows 98 PC, I have to learn how to use the pod. What does it? What's a port? Mode DTE data terminal emulation. So that's perfect. Handshake none. Bell enable. That's funny. Bell enable or not. Okay, I'm gonna guess we have to go through the pod. So, Bert next 264 really places that in phone work. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. All right, I'm gonna set up a terminal. So you just scan code for backspace. Yeah. Can you image a formatted disk and somehow inject the file into it and write the image? So Season B. You're pretty close, actually. So here's the thing. Let me show you. All right. Almost. We can nearly do that. If we go to our term disk here, okay, we have term.img. Let's get into this folder. We have term files, okay? Let's say we take this file, we put it here, we rename it term .app, okay? Let's say we actually rename this to that, okay? And we want to put this in the IMG file. That's totally possible with lif put. All right. Now lif put, we have an image file name and then an actual file name. So if we do lif put term.img and put term, well, actually, let's start out with lifdir, all right? So we can see the files that are in the image, okay? We can see terminal with the weird extension there. We could do lif put and then put the term.app in there. Illegal file type. This is where I run into this problem because I don't know how to make this work like that because it's extension bound. Now, it might be possible to do this dollar or octothorpe C403 whatever nonsense on this. So if we change, not the IMG file, the app file over to that, term, whatever that nonsense is, still illegal file type. This is the issue I'm having here. I don't know how to solve this. Normally, I would be able to just put this file directly into the image, but I've been working with different kinds of lif files before, so I don't know how to handle this. This terminal thing, well, not terminal, protocol analyzer is weird. So yeah, I don't know how to handle this. Let me get a terminal though. I love how I was talking to and gesturing at the webcam, but you guys couldn't see me. Let me turn off the 98 computer. Here's the safe shutdown. Click, click, yeah. Cart 1443, thank you for the Prime sub. And for 19, that's so many months, 19 months there. I really appreciate that. Okay. Copy of that extra space at the end. No, it's not that. No. All right. Did you use to write? No, we didn't write the app to the disk because we can't on the machine. It just says, no, I will not let you do that. I'm guessing there's probably some way of transferring a program from one of these to another one of them, and they don't want you using that to try and break the copy protection. So I cannot turn that off because the instant I turn it off, I have to turn this back on. So that's a pain in the butt. Let's leave that as is for the moment. And then we're going to move this out of here. I'm going to go grab a terminal and we're going to connect it to the protocol analyzer. And then we should be able to, I have a space right here. Why am I walking around like, oh, where am I going to put it? Put it in its dedicated parking spot. We're going to try and communicate using the protocol analyzer with another terminal. So how about a televideo 950? I got one right here, ready to go, maybe. I don't know, these things don't like to cooperate with me. Every time I pull one of these out, it's like, oh, that was a nightmare. Let me just go get the Tier SADI DT1.
90X of that Tier 1 and set disk right attempt 1000. End of line.
Neo Dragon, thank you for the Tier 1 sub and for 21 months there. Thank you.
Middle of line. End of line.
And Demanuel, thank you for the 100 bits there. Okay. This keyboard, not usable with anything here. Okay. And pull this around back, plug it in to here. Take the power cable, plug it into the strip. Come on, there we go. Okay, serial cable from I don't know if I should hot plug the pod on that thing. I'm going to assume I can. Because I will have to put the PC back up here and reboot it if I can't. Also, this cable won't work because this is female ports. So I need a male-to-male cable now, which is the majority of them, so that's not hard to find. Okay, so port P3 labeled RS-232, and then we have this, but this is where this gets dumb. Because now I need the pod. Gonna pop this here. Okay, we're gonna reconnect. We have to connect the pod. And I didn't turn it off. I'm gonna hope that I can do this live. The pod does actually. You know what? Let's not risk it. We have to. Or we're gonna shut the thing off. Let's do this properly, okay? So the thing is, I was going to connect the terminal and all that, but the terminal I believe needs to go into that port through this thing in order for this to work, which means I have to shut this off. And the reason I think I have to shut this off is I forgot this thing is definitely active. Those are actually LCDs in there. So this thing is definitely 100% going to use power and probably has some more significant data communication happening over this cable. So I'm just going to turn this off, which means we're going to have to reload the terminal software over the remote port and do all that again. Okay, that's a big cable, man. That's so many pins. Okay. Turning this on. You know what would be even worse is if it stored the terminal emulator thing into ROM somehow, and then now it's only a terminal emulator. Protocol analyzer. Okay, so it's still a protocol analyzer. That's good. Turn off protocol analyzer for connector disconnecting any interface pod. Yeah, I had a feeling. Okay. Nothing is happening on this. I also don't know which one it plugs into, but I suspect. Oh, yeah, it literally says it right on it. Turn off power before disconnecting or connecting whatever thing. Okay, fair enough. But now I can plug in this. Boom. And I'm going to turn on the terminal. I think we'll have lights turn on here for like the handshake and stuff. Beep. And no. Why? Oh, we have an LCD block right there. I think I need to turn all these. You know what? I can just do this for right now. We have a couple of issues. So the microphone is actually good. That's still on. You can see the blue light there. Okay. The receiver probably just died. That's a little harder to deal with. I was afraid that might happen, but I had to do the test. So, okay, let's turn this back on. We apparently have to just randomly test if this will output a signal the Extron can sync to or not. Cool. You know, I can try switch between VGA and this. Maybe that'll help. Because the problem is I was just recording a bunch of stuff while the SSD was being overloaded by the wonky video, so I bet all that video is just worthless when I was talking about the port thing. Yay. Said repeatedly the whole system works without issue being constantly plugged in. Well, what do you mean? Maybe you're not supposed to type in any file extension, figure out on its own just a file name. No, I don't think so. Cisco phone face, yeah, really. Plug the receiver to power and leave it like. Oh, yeah. No, I have been doing that. The receiver is currently literally right there on top of the camera, and there are no USB ports within actually probably like 10 feet of it, so I'm gonna have to come up with that. The GoPro right there has its power cable wrapped along all weird like, and it's currently dangling in the air right there. Okay, that's free floating, that white power block. And that's the power supply that was used for the GoPro when it was sitting on top of that camera. The mic receiver was previously hanging around over here, and I have a whole mess of USB charger stuff right there that it was plugged into before. So it was just this time is the first time ever I've ever let the transmit or receiver actually run off of battery. Yeah, I have a lot of screens. The first time I ever let it run off battery. So that's the problem. So I need to solve that. I need to solve the horrible that right there. That's bad. We have several. We have to put a pause on this while we. Oh my gosh! There's only 36 minutes left in the stream. Okay. Do we want to continue this tomorrow? I feel like we're getting some good progress made, but it's not as much as I hoped. We haven't recorded that much yet, I think. Oddly enjoying the ATEM view. You know, Spizmud, I'm really sad I don't have the, like, $1,500 ATEM that has split video, because I would totally leave that on my little monitor right here all the time. This view is great, but I can't have that out at the same time as the other one. Continue this stream tomorrow? Yeah. Continue tomorrow would be cool? Okay. I had an additional thing I was going to do instead tomorrow, but it probably makes sense to do this. Good news about the receiver and the power is it has a DFL. So I can just use like this Nintendo Switch controller charger USB power delivery thing. This won't be that bad. I really need to get a USB hub that I just mount on my camera rig here, but I would like it to be.
Wayne said you may be able to make a working copy of the terminal program page 70-8 of the manual CHER 100. End of line.
I will investigate that. That might be a tomorrow thing. Because I think we're going to try and just get anything to work here, but maybe. Alright, I'm going to try and turn it on. It might need to. No, it doesn't need to charge for a bit. Okay. Okay. I think you have double audio now. So let me, yeah, you do. Mute this. Okay, that should be better. All right. 17-8 of the manual. Okay, Lindsay. I think I have that open over here. I really have to solve the VGA capture, or the composite capture, though. I don't know what its problem is. I'm going to unplug it, switch to VGA, which will disable it effectively, plug it in, and then switch back, and hopefully it'll make it resync. I don't know. Oh, gosh. You know, I don't like this. This random, like, will it work, won't it work thing kind of sucks. I've already restarted it, Portizo. It didn't solve it this time. Yeah. Cool. I'm going to go look at 17-8. Let's just do it. Wow, that's a warm floppy. That thing does not run cool. It's not doing anything. Why is this so hot? I'm just going to turn it off for a little bit. We'll see what happens. Let me look at the manual. I'm going to turn off the terminal, too. Okay. What? Is a normal composite monitor able to sync to it? Sort of. What am I doing? Manual. Where is that? Is it this? Yes. 17-8. Okay, 17 is somewhere. Come on, manual load. Okay, we're gonna have to just save this. Hopefully it's not that big. CRT Philips wasn't super, normal. It's not the best representation of that. Okay. Come on, just load. Is this the right manual? I feel like this isn't. It's only 68 pages. There's no way this is the right manual. I think I need a real manual. Yeah, I'll have to look at a real manual later. All right, let's go figure out the video capture. Or maybe, you know what? Nah, let's just not worry about video capture right now. How about I just unplug it and pretend it's not a problem? Okay, because we want to look at the terminal with it anyway. So, yeah, I appreciate that, Lindsay. Thank you. We'll apparently look at that tomorrow, I guess. Let's see if we can figure this out for now. Okay. This pod setup kind of really sucks. I don't like this. It's the lid. It clips onto the front when you're not using it. I've seen some images of people using it with like this. There's no clean way to have this weird thing nearby here. It's inelegant, which is very not an HP thing. So, all right, I'm gonna put. Yeah, I'm gonna do something I never do. I'm gonna set up the VGA capture system, the test bench. I'm gonna make it run from down below. I don't know why I don't do that more, but I'm gonna do it this time.
COBHC 2015 SICHER 100 in elegant HP back HP. End of line.
I mean, you gotta admit, it's unusual for HP. Their stuff may be weird and like very proprietary sometimes, but it usually has reasons. And it's usually they're not horrible reasons. They may not be good reasons, but they're not usually like head-scratchingly horrible. Although the interleaving, I don't. Well, no, there's actual performance reasons for the interleaving. So like even that, it's like, yeah. HPIB exists because I mean, they made it because there was nothing else. So it's like you can't say, "Grr, those jerks with the HPIB." Unlike, you know, Commodore with their floppy drives, which actually are HPIB based, but like they didn't need to be. They could have just been regular GPIB ports like on the PET. They made them weird and tiny DIN connectors to what? Save a couple of bucks? I mean, they could have been regular and more compatible. Megasiv, I'm glad you've been having a fun time. Okay. Let's see. Just catching up on chat. Likely why they moved the lights to the panel by the floppy drive in the newer version. Yeah. It makes sense. The newer version has this whole thing built in. There are other pods that you could get for the newer version still, but it has this one built in, I believe. Nothing about Commodore sloppy drives was regular. Well, not really, but that's the kind of thing I'm saying is that like that was super dumb, but usually HP stuff isn't super dumb like that. There's some kind of logic to it. Okay, the serial cable needs to be plugged into the remote port on this. Let me work on that. Okay, that's male pins on the PC. Okay, it has to go through the null modem adapter. I only have one of these, so I might be swapping this back and forth between the serial connection and, well, the terminal and the remote management interface deal thing. Okay, there's that. Turn that on. That feels really weird to have that on down there, but oh well. Back to this. Back to VGA. And let's load up some software. So head scratching horrible reasons like wormhole being the reason for not fully appreciating the peak Star Trek series. Oh gosh. It's not just the wormhole aliens. There's so much of that series built around that mythology. That's the problem. Ugh. What's a dumb price? I mean that. You mean what do you mean by dumb price? Like you want to lowball someone? So you're talking about a 5154? I think those sell in like working condition for $450 or $500 now. They're insane. I don't have one because I'm not willing to spend that kind of money on it. Untested, I don't know how much there is that typically goes wrong with them. So you might be able to get away with the little cheaper untested, but I don't know. The thing about an untested one is that tells me they don't really care that much about it, and that they're probably going to pack it poorly if it's being shipped, and they're so fragile. So I don't know what to tell you on that one. If it has to be shipped, I don't think I would want to spend more than $200 on it. All right, I'm just gonna, let's see, do we get lucky on the, oh, I'm on the capture thing. I just gotta switch over to composite. Let's see. And yep, it's a nightmare. Why? Local pickup. Ooh. Local pickup, local pickup makes me worry less about the untested. My begrudging price would probably be 300 local pickup. 300 is probably the price where I would sit around for like 6 hours going, oh man, and then eventually just tell them, okay, I'll pay it. That's how I ended up spending $250 on the Wheel Rider 50. Tyler Hoot, they never will have competition. Sub 200, that's a no-brainer. DZAC, or DZAC, it's Digital Ice Age. I wouldn't be having a conversation. I'd be in a car going and picking up my new 5154. Yeah, 200, at sub 200, I wouldn't even lowball them. I would just go get it. Like, it's not worth it. The potential for competition is too high. It is decided, yeah, not to be like that guy, but that's a great, you should do that. Yeah, you should definitely do that. I'm setting up the HP for remote mode. I guess I can show you. I'm setting up the HP for remote mode. So execute, okay, it's slave executing. Go back to here. COM port 1, 9600, go. Excuse me, 9600, go. Okay. Identify, okay, 9140 what, numbers there. Okay. Buy it clip, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's that. Okay. So, download application module. It really does bother me when applications do not refer to themselves in the first person. Okay. How am I supposed to know that download means upload to the external device? But whatever, fine. This type of concept for thinking about it makes you think about your target platform as the inferior device. Like it's not worth thinking about. I'm concerned about me, which is the computer. I don't like this terminology. SNEC won't work. SNEC is incompatible. It's for a 4952. See, incompatible. That's the problem. So we can do term. Term will work. So we'll download that. The first hit was CapsWiki, Dziak? Are you kidding me? I kind of love that. Is it really? That's hilarious. Got that mad SEO power of just regular MediaWiki, I guess. I wonder how many. It doesn't have like tech tangents plastered anywhere on there. It literally doesn't say it anywhere. At best, it says like copyright Shelby Jude at the bottom. That's funny. That's great. Okay. This is done, so we can go back to here. Okay. Ooh, let's flip this so we can actually see the LCD stuff going on, maybe. All right. Oh, wow, those are super dusty. Let me clean that. Oh, there's a display under all that dust. What do you know? Okay. And power. Okay, record. Just turned off. Why did it turn off? Oh, the power cable is a little weird. Okay, well, we got to resend the thing again. Okay. Just realized support page on CapsWiki has a widget error. The support page? Support page. Won't be logged in on my phone, I think, so that might be valid to check. While this gets the thing resent to it, I guess. Give me a moment. Yeah, I'm not logged in. Okay. All right. We're going to resend the application here. So download term. Okay, the thing is not in remote mode. One moment. More remote execute. Okay. Download. Now it should work. There we go. Oh, error, PayPal widget labels only able to write file. Oh, I should probably take care of that. That could explain why no one's bought one. Okay, well, good to know. I will fix that. Okay. All right, so that is the terminal file re-downloaded, which means I can go not to there, back to here. So I have the protocol analyzer right here. We're gonna go back, hang up. Okay, so we're in the async terminal emulator program now. Okay, so we're going to look here. I have this connected, this Televideo Model 950 to here. This is currently set to 1200 baud though. That's not gonna work. Well, you know what? This is a protocol analyzer and a terminal thing. We'll set it to 1200 baud. Why not? Okay. More term setup. Okay. So ASCII 8-bit, that's probably fine. You know what? Can it do auto configure? Because they can do some crazy stuff. I wonder. Exit. Hold on. Autoconf. Restart. No. No. Okay. So this is one of those areas where I gotta figure out how this thing works. Okay, we'll do mass storage, ASCII. Parity, we'll just assume it's none. Bits per second should be 1200. Oh, 1200. Yeah, DTE. All right, we're gonna disable local echo. Yeah, you know what? Let's turn it on. And execute. Okay. So theoretically, no. And no. These are not talking to each other. So I might need my null modem adapter. Let me grab that off of the back. So this may solve it. That's almost. I can have this send random garbage to that. So there's probably a line stop compatibility issue. Let's say parity is even. All right. Execute. Okay. We're still getting random garbage. So let's try. This is kind of awesome. Try odd. I hear like a relay clicking that thing. This is kind of weird. So yeah, that's not. Well, that's D. And then F doesn't work. Ooh. Ooh, that's interesting. Okay, yeah, it might be 7-bit. Okay, let's try none. And then we'll go up and set this to ASCII 7-bit. No. Nothing works now. Okay. J now works. We're close. Let's try even. Oh, no, whoops. Term setup. Run. F. J. Wait a minute. That's it. It's working. Okay. But why is this not sending anything? Okay, I can send data from here to there. That's totally working. So sending this from the HP. Oh, it's caps lock by default. Okay. Is there any way I can undo that? Oh, caps lock is one of the soft keys. Okay. So let's do return. How about new line? Line feed. Okay. So this is a typing test. Okay, so that totally works. But I still can't send back, and that's probably something weird with the way the Televideo 950 is configured. But that's a good sign. We we are actually doing something. So that's good. That's a major success right there. I'm gonna grab the other Televideo 950 because it may be configured for 9600 8N1 already, and then I can spare myself of trying to remember how to use the dip switches on the back. So I'll be back in just a second. Power, other power, and by other power I mean actual power, and the first power was the serial cable. Okay, I'm gonna unplug the keyboard because I try to avoid stretching out that. Yeah, from the magic of buying two, yes, instead of the misery of RTFM. Oh, it's heavy. Ah. All right, and the other one. I think this is the one that's dim, though. One of them was used a lot more than the other. The keyboard's also a lot grosser on this one. I mean, I could just swap the keyboards. It's not like permanently attached or something. Okay, there's that. Oh, this one keyboard is attached. Turn it on. Okay, we'll see how it's configured. Let me plug in the serial cable. Which is right here. Yes. This one has not had as much love as the other one. Okay. 1200. Oh. Well, it's not. Aha! Yes, I was right. Okay. My suspicions were correct. I grabbed the other 950 I have, and now I can type, let's do a return. No, a new line. Line erase. You know what? Down? I don't know. It's doing stuff. Line feed. There we go. This is a typing test. I think I misspelled something. No, I didn't. And it appeared right there on the HP. Okay. That's excellent. So we now have perfect bidirectional, because if I type something on the HP here, and yes, with this one, the bidirectional is working because I can type on there and it shows up on that. So we definitely have this figured out now. Mike dead again? Are you kidding me? Scratch that? Okay. Okay, audio's still fine? Okay. Now, the major downside here is that that is a 40-column display, which means that it has to wrap lines a lot sooner than a normal terminal would. So it's not amazing, but still, this is a pretty nice use case. I am going to have to look into more. It might be possible to save that terminal application to a floppy, but that'll have to happen in a little bit. Now that we know the pod is good, because we have a known use case, we can try and use this to actually do some protocol analyzing now. So rather than have this thing be the thing that's the terminal, this could sniff between a terminal and something else. So I think that might be another thing that I want to investigate here. Okay, that's the end of the recording. Accidentally muted the tab. See, looking at lifutil source code, seems like has file system hard-coded, and see for applies in there. Binary type for the HP71, but it doesn't recognize. That's good to know. Yeah, so lifutils. There is HP dir as well, which I think can copy files to and from the things. I haven't looked into that yet. But are you telling me that that LIF file system is like a different flavor of LIF that isn't compatible with other stuff? Okay, maybe HP is awful. All right. What do we want to do next? We got 9 minutes. I don't think we should start any other big things. So I think we're done here. Maybe I should go look at that archive.org manual page, just to get an idea of what I'm in for tomorrow. Let's do that. I'm going to shut these off. Yeah, we're clearly working on this more tomorrow. Okay. Wow.
Lomo says CHER 1000. End of line.
It was close to working. Whoa. Laumo, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Holy moly. I really appreciate that. Wow. Thank you. Let me go back up to that manual. Also, the Friendly Rooster, I don't know if you're still here, but earlier, hello, since it was your first time chatting there. Let me look at the manual. Okay, link to the manual. Archive.org has a much better PDF viewer as well, so this should actually be usable. Oh, and you link straight to the page. Okay. Let's see. If you want to store terminal setup menu with parameters other than the default parameters. Ooh, I think this is the... I think this is storing settings for the terminal, like what the baud rate is and stuff. Type desired file name. You type, you subset, yeah. Press the cursor. Okay, yeah, so I think this is for saving the settings data for the terminal emulator, not the terminal emulator software. Replace master disk with blank formatted disk. Exit to return top level menu. More mass storage. Okay, press the application program to ensure the correct file type. Maybe not. Hold on, what did I not do? Any name desired, e.g. term or T. Press cursor key, application program soft key. Press cursor key and type in a comment if desired. Press execute soft key. Yeah, this is basically exactly what I did, though. I'm pretty sure I did that. Unless there's a difference between application program and application. Maybe that's what I didn't do? I wish I had just shut everything off. I mean, I guess we could just try that again really quick. Need another DB25 null modem adapter. It's always tomorrow? Yeah, but there's always still 5 minutes left in the stream. It's not going to take 5 minutes to do this. This will at least let us know if we should even investigate this more tomorrow. This seems like a short enough task that we can probably knock this one out. Okay. Back to here. Okay. Go to remote mode. Windows, no, you're not blue screening. Stop it. Boot. That's what I thought. No, kernel 32 is fine. Keep booting. Don't make me regret having cut power. Maybe I did a bad thing. Maybe I should have actually let it shut down correctly. Cool. All right, we got one more option. This will delay it by like 2 minutes here. No boot splashes desktop. Now Watch Shelby yank the power cord now. Wait, did it boot over there? That's hilarious. I'm getting prepped to do this with DOS instead, or you tell me it just worked. All right, one moment. Okay. Connect to the internet. Oh, so it did work. Okay. Weird, confusing computers. Okay. It's weird it didn't bring back the folder that was up, but you know, such is the life of someone who just yoinks the power cable. Okay. Come on, open the hard drive. There we go. Okay, HP Proto, that thing, and 5X remote. Okay, it's 9600, not 900. 9600, go. Download application module, file name, term. Okay, it's downloading it now. Go back over to the thing. Okay, that's done. So now we're gonna go to here. All right, we're gonna exit. Okay, hang up. Okay, we have the terminal loaded. So now we're going to go to more mass storage. All right, I'm gonna look at this. Someone put some other program in the way. Okay. Store. Okay. Auto application. Hold on. Async terminal, more, mass storage. I'm going to store. Kind of want to save it as auto application because I think it'll make it auto boot it. What's the worst thing that happens? Application not copyable. Yeah, so this is what I was saying. It will not allow me to. So if I do application program, yeah, it will not allow me to change it or anything. Maybe save it as data and then convert it? I don't know. No data in capture buffer. Menu in data. How about menu? Executing. Yeah, see, this is what I think it'll let me do. It will let me store the configuration, but it won't let you... I don't think it'll let me save the actual program. So I think that is like the baud rate, the local echo, and all that stuff. I don't think there's anything else in that. Cards House, I don't really raid people just because I don't have any idea of who to raid. Most people on Twitch are not doing something that is similar enough to what I'm doing before it makes sense to raid. Yeah, I don't think there is anything I can do. So store, we can go down to application, but it will not work. It says no, not permitted. I don't know what you mean by swap the flag. Yeah, manual says the application is copy protected. Yeah, so that makes sense. The file type flag. I saved the... it's... Basically, don't think of this as like the extension or the data for what that is. Think of that as like the location of memory that you're actually saving to the file. It's not that it's going to save the thing as that, it's what you're saving. That's what that is really meaning. Well, Typedra, it's not so much the ability to change the copy protection flag, it's knowing where it is in the binary. That's the problem. Well, we're over time now. The thing there did not work, so Yeah, we're gonna have to come at this a different way, I think. It's really annoying. So, summary of where we're at. Can't write a disk to it, because the disk is DRM'd. we can send a file to it over serial for some reason, but we can't save it, because DRM. We can run it, at least, so we can try it out. So maybe an Arduino with like the binary loaded into memory, and then we push a button and it just dumps it when it's in remote mode. Maybe that's how we do this. We make a flash cart for the HP protocol analyzer out of an Arduino, because yeah, so far this is not looking so great. See, PC software may set the non-copyable flag every time it sends an application. Maybe? Yeah. Pretty sorry for getting your hopes up. That's no problem, Lazy. I prefer to explore every avenue possible, just because it means I can say I tried it. So, and it might have worked. We didn't know. But yeah, so. Denuvo was taking a page out of HP's book, yeah. But all right, I think we're going to come back to this tomorrow, because we haven't actually done any protocol analyzing yet, and I would like to do that. I have no idea what that actually looks like, though, so I may now take some time to read the manual, now that I know that it works, so that we can actually try it. So what I think we'll do is I'll probably set up maybe a computer or something with a USB serial interface, and then just have it spit random data out. And then we'll try and sniff the data. Let's say I have it print to this terminal or something. We'll try and sniff the data through this thing to see what we can get. So, yeah. Are we going to see that stand printer from yesterday's canceled stream? Well, at some point, maybe, probably. It's just it didn't make sense to try and do it today, because this was a longer stream for today. So, yeah. DRM hurts software preservation as a whole too, which sucks. Yes. Yeah. I am, very frustrated by that. So, all right. I think we're going to call that there. So, I'm pretty pleased with the progress on this stream. We do know at least that we can save that file. How big is that file, by the way? It's, I can't see it. 3K, I think, is what it says by the zoom button there. So 3K, an Arduino can have, I'm really serious about this flash cart thing. I think you can get a 32K Arduino or something like that. I mean, like even 8K is probably not that bad. So we could probably fit at least the terminal emulator application on there. So, yeah. I guess we could stream you, Majenko. That'd be fine. Now I have to remember how to do that. We're using an I2C EEPROM. A Raspberry Pi Pico is a lot more expensive than like a $2 Arduino Pro Mini from China. Just saying. Yeah, Fnord, I'm going to say I have given up entirely on modern software that I can't own. So, yeah. So. Picos are like $4 or $5. Oh, really? Interesting. Maybe I should look into those then. Huh, okay. Well, I think that's it. This was a good day. All right, I'm going to run the outro. It is going to print, so I'm going to press the button once. And now it won't print. Ha-ha! Okay. Hey, look, we got a chat thing up. And no music, because it's muted. One moment. Boom. Okay, music, things, it's all good now. All right. That's right. I think I don't want to... Okay, I can easily click that button, and then we got like 8 seconds or something. All right. So, here's the deal. Stream's over. We will go ahead and raid Majenko. Why not? So, we're going to do that. Tomorrow, we're going to... You know what I need to do here? I need to actually turn this off. I don't want to hard power it off again. There we go. Now I can actually do that. Yes, turn it off. Quit the program. Whatever. I don't care. Just go away. All right. Tomorrow we will continue this. I really want to analyze some protocols. So that's an objective, which means this thing has to man in the middle some kind of serial data. So we're going to set up some kind of thing where we do that. There's a couple of options that we have. I might look around and see if I have a serial device that would work for this. I kind of wish I hadn't already packed away the Talk With Me Barbie. That would have been pretty good, but it has no batteries. Batteries are all put away, and I fully repackaged that thing, and it sucks to unpackage, so we're super not doing that. But there might be some other serial devices that I have that I know I can make to work. So I'll poke around in the morning, see if there's anything better than just a terminal to try it with, because it would be kind of cool to poke around with something real. But yeah, we'll see. Worst case, terminal, USB serial adapter, that'll be okay. So, if you enjoyed this stream, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But for now, that's it, and I will see you next time. And we will be rating the Janko. Printer button didn't work because I was on the wrong window. Okay, bye.